God damn it, bro. Ain't that a shame? Ain't that a goddamn shame? Welcome. Y'all weren't gonna tell me I was speaking into a muted mic. Wow. What a shitty start to the stream. Alright, so I just explained so much shit. Basically, I'm gonna cut out a bunch of the explanation that I just did, but we're here. Welcome to Scratched Up Live, number 46. My name is Derek Obscure. I've had a rough time with the tech tonight. It's the reason why I was late, and I explained the whole story of what the fuck went wrong, and my mic was muted. But that's how we do it out here. My name is Derek Obscure. This is Scratched Up Live, number 46. We've got a bunch of shit to get to tonight, okay? Obviously, the Drake versus UMG deep dive, as the title suggests and the thumbnail suggests. I have not really talked about the Drake UMG Kendrick Lamar lawsuit much at all on this channel, and that's been on purpose because it hasn't been super juicy to me. But now there's more juicy details coming out. It's become more serious in my opinion. So I think it is time. To go over the lawsuit. And by go over it, I mean, like, I'm going to read the whole goddamn thing. All right, we're going to get every detail. We're going to learn the ins and outs of what Drake is claiming, what this lawsuit of his is about. We're going to learn it all. All right, but before we get to that, I got some top of the show little juicy fun things that they're listed in the description, but they include will.i.am claims that Black Thought is 1 trillion times better than Jay-Z. All right, I thought that was an interesting discussion. We'll get into it. Mass Appeal Records is releasing 100% AI-generated music videos through Ghostface Killah and Raekwon, of all rappers. So Wu-Tang Clan AI-generated music videos put out by Mass Appeal. You know, very boomer. very boomer things to do from some of our OGs in the hip hop game. I say our, who the fuck am I? But some of the OGs in the hip hop game are releasing AI generated music videos. Not surprised, not too surprised there, but it'll be interesting to take a look at those. Also, Killer Mike sends shots at Anthony Fantano. All right. So Fantano, he really is just he's rolling in the fucking mud this month with all sorts of people. Also, Kid Cudi speaks on his current relationship with Kanye and some other stuff. I also want to do a new segment idea that I've got. I don't know if I'm going to get to it tonight. If I don't get to it tonight, it will be in the next Scratched Up Live. But I'm going to start doing live reactions to classic albums that I've never heard before. All right. Now, I have a long list of music that I've added to my library that I am in the process of listening to sort and just to know that I've listened to and whatnot. It's just something I do. And that list, it's honestly like I'm 2 years behind. It's a long-term project. There's lots of classic albums that I have not listened to. Lots of them. I've also listened to many I've listened to many classic albums, but there's still many that I haven't listened to. And so I'm picking from this list of music that I have not yet sorted, and I'm finding albums classic albums to listen to on stream. So I picked out 4 just like farthest back in time from when I added them. They include Spice One's America's Nightmare, Mary J. Blige's What's the 411, Chief Keef and DJ Scream's Almighty So, and James Brown's The Payback. Now, these are all classic albums that I have not listened to yet. I know, surprising, crazy. Call me crazy. I have not listened to What's the 411 by Mary J. Blige. I'm very excited to. But so, like, these are options. I'm like, all right, these are options I could pick. I think I want to go ahead and listen to Chief Keef's Almighty So on stream. Give a live first reaction to that. So that'll take a while. The Drake and UMG thing will take a while. We'll see what I get to. I mean, I'm obviously going to do the Drake thing because it's the thumbnail. But if I have the time and the energy, we'll do the live reaction to a classic album. And we're going to continue to do that segment. It'll be fun. And then I've got a couple other music-related things that I want to get into. But there's so much. Let's just fucking dive into this shit. I can't believe my fucking mic was muted for the whole intro there. What a mess. I've done that so many times. No, I have not listened to Kodak Black's new song tonight. I haven't listened to any of the new music. We could, I kind of forgot that it was a new music Friday, Thursday. What else dropped? I don't have my phone on me. There's some shit that dropped tonight. We could do a live reaction to something new. That might make a little more sense than doing a live reaction to a classic album tonight since it's a Thursday. Let me see here, though. Take a look at Reddit. Oh, yeah, the Chance the Rapper album came out tonight. Fuck! Should we? Oh my god, bro. I'm a big Chance. Well, as big of a Chance the Rapper fan as anybody else is these days, but man, Chance the Rapper really, he was my guy back in the day. The features on this thing, kind of dope. Tia Kareen, Jay Electronica, Vic Mensa, Joey Badass, BJ the Chicago Kid, Jamila Woods. And then obviously the Lil Wayne and Smino song that we've already heard. Man, I could do we could do a Chance the Rapper live reaction tonight. I don't know. I don't have super high hopes for this album. Somebody give a whole fucking review already within 12 minutes. How does somebody give a review after 12 minutes? I guess he did some early listenings to it. I don't know. So yeah, maybe we'll listen to the Chance the Rapper album tonight. Should I change the fucking title and everything? I could have made the stream a live reaction to Starline, but screw it. We're gonna read some of these stories first, anyways. We'll get into the music later. I got some stuff to talk about. So first up, will.i.am. Now this isn't like I'm not dogging on will.i.am for this take or anything necessarily. I think it's just an interesting discussion. All right, so let's hear what will.i.am has to say.
Black Thought is a trillion times better than Jay-Z.
A trillion?
Trillion.
What's your logic behind that?
Seeing Black.
Okay, let me start it over. I don't know if you caught that there. He's saying that, so will.i.am here on Sway in the Morning is saying that Black Thought is a trillion times better than Jay-Z. Now that, definitely an argument to be made there. I'm trying to make this something somewhat bigger. Like, jeez. All right. Let me turn. Give you some volume there.
Thought what he's capable of just off the top. Black Thought is a trillion times better than Jay-Z.
A trillion?
Trillion.
What's your logic behind that?
Seeing Black Thought what he's capable of just off the.
A trillion is kind of like a wild statement. You know, you could say a million, you could say a billion, and all of those are like exaggerations. But like the busting out the trillion, like that's 10 toes down. That's 20 toes down. He is like you know, it's not like Jay-Z is a bad rapper. Black Thought is maybe is definitely more of a technical rapper, than Jay-Z, and I think it's more of just like style, like taste. It's really down to taste. Like Jay-Z he's a good rapper, and he's proven that on many albums. Maybe not as much recently. So you could definitely make a very solid argument that Black Thought this decade is a trillion times better than Jay-Z because quite literally because Jay-Z hasn't done any music this decade. So that would make sense. Like that trillion number, I don't know. Trillion it's like an exaggeration of the exaggerated.
Top. And yeah, just off the top. And yeah, Jay's off the top is dope too. Jay's dope, don't get me wrong.
No.
But Jay's already said everything that he's just regurgitating everything he's already said, including other rappers.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever
he's not wrong. He's not super wrong on that. You know, and that's why I'm watching this, because really it's just a question. I'm just putting this question out there. Does will.i.am have a point? Does he have a point? I mean, shit, Black Thought, he is he's like a lyrical ninja. Jay-Z he's more of like a suave kind of, a chill kind of, he's on his swagger shit. Black Thought is on his knowledge shit. Is one inherently better than the other? I mean, which music sounds better? Does Black Thought's music sound a trillion times better than Jay-Z's? Or are he's strictly just talking about rapping? He's not very specific about that, at least not yet.
everything that Black Thought comes up with is like, wait, I never heard that one. Wow, you split that word up like that? And that's just my that's just me. Yeah. Now, there's a lot of people that be like,
yeah, that makes sense, especially if you're looking for technical shit, for sure.
What the fuck you know about hip-hop, will.i.am? I don't give a fuck what you think. I just know what I think, and what I in my head, top 5 MCs. It's always Biggie, Tupac, Nas, Jay. I'm like, KRS, Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, Nas, Black Thought.
That's a nice
Top five.
Yeah.
That's a solid 5. I mean, shit. No one's gonna argue with him on that. Maybe some kids might, but that's a solid. will.i.am, he's an 80s baby, or not an 80s baby. He's an 80s soul, right? I don't know. Sounds like he was definitely a teenager in the 80s for sure, right?
It's a nice 5.
Fairmont.
Yeah.
There's another one like.
Yeah.
What is that cadence? Like unheard of.
Yeah.
And yes, Jay-Z's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking away from his brilliance. I just don't think he's better than Black Thought. I'd like to see a battle. I like to see them niggas battle. And if they don't want to battle in person, someone is going to get an AI simulator that takes all their body of work and all their concerts and flows, and you'll see exactly who's doper.
Wait. Oh, Will. I kind of touched on this maybe the last stream, but will.i.am, he is super on that AI wave. He's on that wave with Timbaland, this like AI music creation generating platform bullshit, and you can see it in his eyes, bro. Bro, when these dudes get stung with the AI bug, it's like a drug, and they're like, bro, they see an AI everywhere. They're fucking start getting paranoid about AI, but in like, not in like a scared way, like they just see it everywhere,
and you'll see exactly who's dope.
They like it,
and somebody's gonna make it.
I'm gonna make it.
Will.i.am. I like how he put his glasses
Somebody
on.
might be him.
So will.i.am is
somebody's
looking
gonna
to make an AI generating software that can. Ugh, dude, bro. No, dude, no. That's not cool, Will.
And if they don't want to battle in person, someone is going to get an AI simulator that takes all their body of work.
They're like, God damn it, bro. We knew where this is going. That's fucking ridiculous, dude. Look at this crazed look in this man's eyes. That's what you look like on AI. Oh, shit. Hell yes, I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab this. Jesus Christ, dude.
And all their concerts and flows, and you'll see exactly who's doper. And somebody's gonna make it.
Will.i.am. I like how he put his glasses
Somebody
on.
might be him.
Alright. I mean, that's that. I just thought that was interesting. And the AI plug was just a little bonus there. But speaking of AI, Mass Appeal, you know, Nas's label, they are using AI now, blatantly, through Ghostface Killah and Raekwon, who have both blatantly posted purely AI-generated videos for Rap Kingpin and 600 School. It sucks that prominent rappers are using AI in this way, blah, blah, blah. This is posted at r/Nas. Let's see if we can... I haven't seen these videos yet, but these are two records that are being distributed by Mass Appeal Records. We've got Rap Kingpin. See if I can find it. Google didn't help. Did they delete it? I'm seeing the lyric video here. We'll start with so let's do the Raekwon one. This is 100% AI generated music video. Jesus, it already looks so bad. Jesus
Chef,
Christ.
that's me, the mastermind, the planner, you know what I mean? I'm obsessed with blueprints, schematics, and logistics.
The mouth isn't even...
Other than that, quietly, he passed checkpoints. Also, he's like a hip-hop James Bond nigga with mad energy. Now, Ghost,
Jesus, dude.
one thing I can say is deeply low.
With the Tesla truck.
Soon as
Hate
rebuttals
the
happen,
future.
we guzzled and everything gets twisted like a puzzle. Cyber trucks fly up at
That's me.
the Lux, no doubt. News camera sees the moment. That's alligator.
Yeah, this is fucking
uncomfortable.
disgraceful.
Said it 2 more times, use the duck.
It's so
Prove
ugly,
yourself
too.
quick.
I mean,
Might
Jesus.
flip you in the clubs. 800 troopers. They all in Coopers. Doopy
Hey, the mouth was actually moving with the lyrics there that time.
They all in Coopers. Doopy shotguns and gooses. Ice rockin' boosters. Bitches call me Moon Grouper. Scavengers running, tell you.
Yeah, I mean, this is really egregious. Just fucking egregious. So they also said Rap Kingpin was AI generated. I guess they're talking about this little lyric video here.
Yeah, 88 shit.
Why are the twin
Let's go. The most valuable.
twin towers are there?
Got a Tony Stark statue. I'm like
So yeah, this must be the other AI one they're talking about.
bunnies. Syringe wrap. 40 bundles of smack. I seen lawyers get strung.
Yeah, I mean, you know, waste time and money when you can just do an AI generated video. Why pay a real person? You know. Why? Who cares if it looks like shit? That's their opinion, not mine. Nobody seems to care. I bet the last one, the comments are pretty fucking rough. I sure hope so, at least. Let's see here. The harder you flex these AI visuals, the more hollow you look. AI is enamel. People and energy are gold. Folks, AI music videos trash. Real music artists shouldn't use AI for anything. Rappers make all this money and flaunt being able to afford this and that. Yet keep using AI bullshit for album covers and music videos. Fucking joke. Can't pay someone to shoot something legit. Embarrassing. I'm starting to hate AI if this is where the game is going. SMH. So yeah, people are hating this. Rightfully so. And we talk about AI nearly every episode now, honestly, Scratched Up Live. And I think this is segueing into something that I have been kicking down the road for a long time. But it's not that big of a deal. It's just an opinion. So this is the Derek opinion section of the stream, even though the whole stream is just a Derek opinion section. But this is my opinionated statement. But this is a good segue for it. Good example of my opinion here, that the overuse of AI in hip hop specifically, or any genre, but since we're talking about, our focus is hip hop here, the overuse of AI in hip hop will cheapen the genre as a whole. All right, now we have AI in the music itself. Now that's mostly coming through in like AI generated samples, which I'm not as mad about if you're going to sample something from AI and then build on top of that. That's one thing. But we've also got it in the visuals, right? Music videos here, album covers and whatnot being made with AI. Okay, and this is fundamentally against everything that hip hop is built on. The just collaboration, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, between artists. Now, this isn't exclusive to just hip hop, but hip hop is special in that the music, at least, is built, it's recycled, right? Everything is recycled from other people, all the way down to the beats. Not everything, but you know, just building with samples at the beginning. In the beginning of hip hop, they're using like drum loops and beat breaks from other records and cutting and pasting those together and into something new, taking what other people have made and creating something new. That's where hip hop gets its richness from. It's where it gets it's where it gets its richness from. And as soon as you take that away, and as soon as you oversaturate it with this AI shit, I mean, you're cheapening hip hop itself. That's why I keep pointing it out. It's cheapening the genre itself. Now, obviously, it's just like, oh, little example here and there. It's not going to make much difference. But the more accepted it becomes, and by it, I mean things like these music videos and using AI-generated cover art like what Alchemist and Erykah Badu did earlier this year. And thankfully, every time it happens, I see like this big wave of pushback from people and like in this comment section here. So thankfully, other people are ringing the alarm on this, and it's not just, I'm not just sitting back and watching the world burn, right? Other people are watching this shit burn with me, but every single time I notice this shit, and it doesn't have to be just hip hop, just in the music industry in general, and maybe that's the better statement, is the overuse of AI in the music industry. It's just watering everything down even just a little bit. And but with that being said, like, sampling as far as hip hop goes, if you generate some AI audio or something, and then you sample that and turn it into something else by yourself with a human touch, like, that's totally acceptable in my mind. That's not the same as using AI generated vocals or something. Like, that's another thing. Jimmy Poindexter, for example, used AI Kendrick Lamar vocals for like an entire verse on one of his albums last year. Fuck that shit, dude. Do not do that. That's so whack. I hate it. It gets me icky on the inside. And that plays into exactly what I'm talking about here, that the overuse of AI in hip-hop, or just in the music industry in general, will cheapen hip-hop for sure, and maybe even every other fucking genre. You just hate to see it. I don't want to see this beautiful, flourishing art movement be watered down and cheapened with AI slop. Every time I see a new instance of it, my skin crawls and my heart breaks. I get nothing from this. I mean, this image of them like walking down the street with the bags, and it's so AI-esque. It gives me nothing.
Soon as rebuttals happen, we guzzled and everything gets twisted like a puzzle.
It gives me an uncanny feeling. Like, I just don't like it. It's not right. It's just not right. So that's actually cool. I didn't know that. I didn't plan on talking about that. I also have this TikTok comment to address here on this note. Let me see what it is. Oh yeah. So, staying on this topic of like the overuse of AI, cheapening hip hop. Let's see, this person here on a older. This is from July 7th. I posted this here. We'll watch it together. I posted this TikTok. I think Gunna saw Timbaland signing an AI artist. Instead of being appalled like the rest of the hip-hop community, he was like, oh shit, bro, Timbaland, I see what you doing, bro. I gotta keep up with the times. I think Gunna was in jail for too long. He thinks he's on the frontier of something here. But Gunna is the latest artist to speak out about his interest in the future of AI in music, sitting down with will.i.am in a new interview. will.i.am definitely seems like the guy to do this AI platform shit. He's definitely that kind of guy, based on my dude. Totally perfect. Did I not call that shit at the time? This was over a month ago. I didn't know about will.i.am's involvement with AI, and I think I go on in this clip to find out even more. But here we are. I already exited out of it. But yeah, will.i.am, he's looking to build an AI program that can create a Black Thought and Jay-Z rap battle. Pretty disturbing, if you ask me. My impression of him. Sitting down with will.i.am in a new interview with Uprocks, the pair discuss how AI is evolving fast in the space, especially after Timbaland announced his entertainment company Stage Zero. Did I not just call it? I swear, I did not read this deep into it. He saw a Timbaland shit and was like, oh bro, I gotta keep up, not realizing that Timbaland is getting annihilated in the court of public opinion about this. His entertainment company Stage Zero, with a new AI artist named Tata. I fuck with it, Gunna said. I'm gonna for sure tap into it. Oh, Gunna is just so quick to be the corner. So that's that. But this person goes in the comment section of this video saying, look at AI use in music as, quote, type and prompt to make song is stupid. Or looking at AI use in music as type and prompt to make song is stupid. There are probably already songs out by mainstream artists where the lane uses the artist's vocal likeness via AI to record lyrics via a ghost's over the label. Okay, let me reread this. There are probably already songs out by mainstream artists where the label uses the artist's vocal likeness via AI to record lyrics via a ghost singer. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right, and that is actually super disturbing, and that doesn't, just because it's already happened, doesn't, like, I know that there's more uses for AI in the music industry than just type in prompt to make song. I don't know why this person is saying that. And I wrote this down because I wanted to address it, but I wrote it down like a month ago. But somebody else is in here to back up the light side here. They go, nobody wants AI in creative spaces is the point. That's for us. Hurry up and replace the white collar jobs. Okay, interesting. But I feel like this is already used in secret the same way autotune is / was used for years in secret. Yeah, I mean, like, so I'm in favor of using AI as a tool to help you, be more productive, maybe, or to help you spark ideas. It's a good springboard for ideas, for sure. But it's the over reliance on it, and I type in prompts to create song is certainly like a kind of use, but that's not the main use that I anticipate for AI to really just like to water down the music. Like, I can't even necessarily imagine the uses that people are going to find for it to cheat and to cut corners and to just inject this fucking robo slop into my playlists, or at least try to. I don't know what methods they're going to pull out of their ass. That's the thing. I don't know, and they're always going to be innovating, and they're always going to be coming up with something new. And it's going to be just kind of on a case-by-case basis for how I feel about what people are doing or how people are using AI in their music production. I'm not necessarily against it. I'm against the overuse of it. And I'm not even necessarily against AI in creative spaces, like this Jonathan Joestar person says. But I am against just the reliance on AI in creative spaces. Like, if you are using AI to create and it's going well, that's cool. But always make sure, this is just my PSA, always make sure that AI can be taken away and you can still create. Like, maybe that's just the rule of thumb. If you are relying on the AI for you to create, then that's an issue. But if you could take the AI away and still create some dope shit, cool, all right. Or even if just like one particular song in and of itself is over relying on AI, like, that's kind of, I think, a good barometer or whatever, thermometer for, is it too much AI or not? Could you take it away? Could you take the AI elements away from the song and still have a good song? And I guess I'll just leave it at that for now. For that. Y'all. Alright, what else? Killer Mike sends shots at Fantano. Okay, Fantano, he's still rolling in the mud out here. It's been a rough month for him. So somebody tweeted a week or two ago, they commented on Fantano's, like, quote unquote, his cancellation. He went through a bit of a cancellation. And they said, in less than 24 hours, Anthony Fantano has been exposed laughing at Trayvon Martin's death with his alt-right buddies, caught saying the N-word with a hard R on video, and deleting posts from last night where he hinted Drake was a pedophile. This is what happens when white men comment on hip-hop, or something, is basically what I'm sure he's going to say. By the way, I don't know the exact context of the whole what is this? Laughing at Trayvon Martin's death with his alt-right buddies. I don't know what that's about. Caught saying the N-word. He repeated the N-word with the hard R while, like, quoting somebody or something like that, which is, like, not great, but wasn't like he was calling somebody that exactly. It wasn't hateful, is what I think said last time. And then he deleted posts last night where he hinted Drake was a pedophile. I mean, that's such a nothing burger. Like, who cares? But Killer Mike weighs in. He said, that racist called me that too. I'm great with that pussy. 2 white men have now used coded language to call me the N-word. I must be doing what my grandfather told me. A white must own some land. A man must own some land. I read that as a white must own some. A man must own some land. Willie Berkshire would. Okay. So I do. Anthony at one point. So Killer Mike is claiming that Anthony called in the N-word, but that's not exactly true. He said he used coded language. So I think he was referring to when Anthony called him a landlord. That's what this person, down here says landlord. Which I think Anthony gave Killer some shit for being a landowner after, also claiming he was a socialist. I don't know. It's stupid. This is where Fantano starts to lose me in his super far left kind of craziness. I'm certainly a progressive and a social democrat kind of thing, but Fantano, he's really on a more extreme wave, to be honest. Here it goes. Yeah, it's because Fantano called him a landlord. Killer Mike is saying he used coded language by calling him a landlord. Mike is a landlord, like an actual landlord. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, being a landlord, it's not yes, I'm not a landlord. I hate fucking landlords, not gonna lie. I've never liked my own landlords. I don't see how anybody could do that job, but I also know people so I say I hate landlords. I have family members that are landlords. It's kind of just it's just a job in a way. It's a lot of people's side hustles for sure, but you can't just people are oh, he's a landlord, he's not an ICE agent. You know what I mean? It's not that. It's not he's not working for the government. He's just trying to support himself. It's kind of dumb. It's fucking dumb to actually hate somebody for being a landlord. Landlords aren't inherently evil. He did a panel with Candace Owens. He's really been cozying up to a lot of right-wingers in general the last few years. What? That's true. I didn't know that he did a panel with Candace Owens. I mean, if you're doing a panel with somebody, that doesn't mean that he... that's far from endorsing her. If he did a panel with her, that means that they pit two people with opposite opinions against each other. It doesn't mean shit. I mean, look at this hate towards Killer Mike. What? Killer Mike did a panel with Candace Owens. Money actually is the root of all evil. If you weren't already a greedy piece of shit, it makes you one. He used to talk so much shit about being this fucking revolutionary activist guy. I'm actually confused. Are we talking about the same person? He's not. He's not some... Bro, he's just in the middle. People are so black and white on this shit. It's bro, if you don't want to kill your landlord... What the fuck do you mean you don't want to kill your landlord? I thought you were I thought you were an activist, dude. What? Yeah, and doing a panel with Candace Owens is far from endorsing her. This is so dumb. Let's see what this Candace Owens thing is. If it's just a CNN panel or something, like a Piers Morgan, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because that has not. It's the furthest thing from an endorsement. Let's see here. But if it's if he went on her show or something, I mean, that's different. Killer Mike defends Candace Owens 5 years ago. Killer Mike agrees with Candace Owens against T.I. and goes off. So this is old news. Excuse me for being... behind on this. So this is the panel. So he actually sat on an onstage panel. See, I was thinking a live air television.
They manipulated black people by thinking that if we don't get this person out of jail, that you'll think I'm cool with you. It was an opportunity. Baby, I am from the ghetto. I have been peeping game for a long time. I know when shit ain't right.
Then you should know that.
I know when shit ain't right.
This is why you should know that.
Trump is damned if he does and damned if he doesn't.
But I do agree with the criminal justice. I agree with the criminal justice reform. He has done great things.
You invest in opportunity zones.
It's from an opportunist perspective.
Oh, okay.
No, wait.
I can't tell what is T.I. I can't tell which side T.I. is arguing for here, to be honest.
Help his opportunity.
doesn't help, he's a racist.
I want Mike to come in on this. I want Mike to come on this.
Listen, it's from an opportunist perspective.
Oh, okay.
No, wait. I want
Trump
Mike.
helps, he's an opportunist. If he doesn't help, he's a racist.
I want Mike to come in on this. I want Mike to come on
Such
this.
crap, man. If Trump helps, he's an opportunist. If he doesn't help, he's a racist.
Mike, I want you to come on this.
There's no winning here.
Well, he's an opportunist and a racist.
Oh, at the same exact time. So damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. You want to know why we can't have progress?
This
Damned
is
if he does, damned
this
if he
is
doesn't.
why Black America cannot move forward.
Exactly right, man.
Because you have somebody willing to put
that's
it
another
right.
lie. That's another lie. Black
lie.
America has been moving forward
No, it
generation
hasn't.
by generation.
So T.I. is definitely like, I'm on T.I.'s side here for sure, like, at least in this moment.
How is that so? How is that so?
No, it
More
hasn't.
self-sufficient
No, it
black
hasn't.
people. This forum was brought to you by a black man.
Listen.
You understand that?
And it was happening
Don't
before
you
Trump
ain't gonna
became
let you tell my
president.
children black people ain't moving
We
forward.
have been declining
hold
since
up.
the 1960s
Are your
in
children-
every major statistic.
Jesus, dude, Candace is such a vile person. She's so gross. She's like, no, dude, like, we're actually doing really bad. Like, speak for yourself, Candace.
We are not
Mike,
moving
hello.
forward.
Mike,
Do not let him
Candace,
tell you
Candace.
that lie.
Mike,
We are not moving forward. Like, what a piece of shit. It's so not true. Candace is just speaking just solely on bullshit.
In every major statistic, we are not
Mike,
moving
hello.
forward.
Mike,
Do not let him
Candace,
tell you
Candace.
that lie.
T.I.
Mike,
wait,
Mike,
wait.
hold on,
T.I.
Katrina.
Are your kids in public
Mike has
school
been
or
sitting
private
here
school?
listening to all of y'all talk. Mike,
Both.
go ahead, brother.
Both.
Brother, go ahead.
Niggas.
Go ahead.
Niggas. Nigga. Stop it. Stop. Everybody hush. Hush. And listen. Because I'm about to give you the secret to what the fuck y'all are witnessing. What you niggas, N-E-G-U-S, of the royal kind, and niggas, N-I-double-G-S, what y'all are seeing right now are free people arguing over who got the best master. Oh yeah. So,
Is that Diddy?
we're gonna go back to silent. Let's register this shit back down.
That was Diddy. Bro, that was Diddy. No comment.
I'll lock this back down. So, I'll tell you when America was great. 7 years after the ending of the Civil War.
Exactly what
Hold, Candace, because you didn't give the comment, so you weren't prepared for that one. No, but that's not to jump on Candace, because again, I'm disagreeing with my friend. 7 years after the end of Civil War, blacks within 7 to 15 years accumulated over 15 million acres of land. Hold on, before we get to clapping, because the niggas bought some shit. Black people were the only skilled labor in there. So if it was welding to be done, iron bending, cotton picking, it was black people. So instantly, your value became more. And Candace has a point. The point that she made about illegal immigration affecting you is that it's going to affect you at some point. Why? If the Kegel Chicken Factory is hiring illegal immigrants at an undercut on the rate, it affects the black people who live there who should be demanding $20 an hour because they're being undercut. So when they get wiped out, they have to hire blacks, pay them, and unionize. So she's right on that. But hold the fuck on, I'm not finished. You have to remember that people who look like you immigrate too. So before you widely say, fuck them all, remember, America is always going to have a slave class. And if illegal immigrants or legal immigrants will not be the lowest paid workers, those in prison will be, and that always ends up looking like one of their sons. So it circles back around. So that's why people who are black, who are from 2 different plantations, got to get the fuck away from massa long enough to say, how are we going to burn down both their fucking houses? Now, this is my thought. I don't care if you destroy the Republican or Democratic Party, because at one time, blacks were Republicans. And you dominated those 7 years after the Civil War. You were Republicans. You had more blacks in the House and Senate than you do now, and you dominated your own economic communities. You did that as Republicans. As Democrats, you did the same in cities like Atlanta. You failed in other cities. But the most important thing is self-organizing. By the time we get to a candidate, we should have
dude, the fact that people were in an uproar over, so he did it, man, people are so fucking like, just, they saw that he kind of backed Candace up there for a moment, and then they run with, oh, see, he supports Candace Owens. And they also just try to say, oh, you know, he sat on a panel with Candace. And this is my point when I was saying, like, yo, who gives a fuck if he sat on a panel? They're all disagreeing with each other. They're all fighting. Sitting on a panel with somebody is the farthest from endorsing them. In fact, it's more of just like debating them. They put people with opposite opinions on a panel together for a reason. So this comment here is so incredibly dumb. What? Killer Mike did a panel with Candace Owens? Oh yeah, he did a panel with Candace Owens. He's really been cozying up to a lot of right-wingers in general the last few years. That's not what I would call this. I would not call this cozying up with right-wingers. That's not with, like, come on, bro. This is so dumb. And I don't even have the energy to fight this shit. At least in the comments here. I'm not gonna waste my time, but at least I'll do it on stream here at least. Money actually is the root of all evil. If you want already, so basically, Killer Mike's just saying like, yo, you gotta buy land. Like Fantano, he should not be attacking a black man just owning a piece of property for like black people need to own property. That's how you build generational wealth, or one of the ways at least. It should not, that does not need to be criticized. It's dumb. It's very dumb. This is so hilarious. Landlords are scum. I mean, a lot of artists that we listen to are probably landlords, right? It's just an investment to a lot of people. So yeah, I mean that's that. Killer Mike sends shots at Fantano. I don't know exactly what Killer's politics are like these days, but you know, when you talk a lot about revolution, and then you align yourself with Bernie Sanders and all of that, you get a lot of far left fans. And then when you also own property or happen to be a landlord because it's an investment or whatever, you know, like it's part of your wealth. It helps build wealth, and it helps build it's overall a good thing for black people to own land, right? That should not be criticized. So Fantano he was kind of, yeah. There's been tension between Killer Mike and Fantano for some time now because of all this. So I think it's dumb on Fantano's part, especially kind of reckless too, because now like his fucking look at this fan base. I mean they hate Killer Mike for practically no reason. Next RTJ album not gonna hit the same after Mike's solo album with random jabs at random jabs at gay people. I didn't know about that. I have not been a big fan of mostly any of Mike's solo work before or after RTJ. Also, the album is really overrated. He's got better projects like Pledge and rap music. Yeah, didn't it get like Grammy nominated and shit? I thought that was overrated too. For real. At this point, just hoping for another LP solo album. Yes, dude, please. Please. Be fucking awesome. Killer Mike has always just paid lip service to the beliefs in RTJ songs. I'm pretty sure LP is the real deal. I can never understand why LP would partner with him if he wasn't on the same side. LP was on a super lefty shit even in the 90s. LOL. He even has bars about it on Company Flow stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's as black and white as these people are making it seem. You can be anti-capitalist, or you can have like revolutionary ideals or you know, thoughts, and then also see that it's a good idea to own some property. Like it's both, I think, are good values to hold personally. If you're a good person, your business is gonna reflect that. It's really just all down to the person. You know, landlords aren't inherently evil. It's people that can be inherently evil. So a job, it's yeah. All right, moving on. I could get stuck in that. It's blowing my mind how dumb it is. People are just missing the forest for the trees. Imagine that. So, anyways, Kid Cudi on Kanye. Speaking on Kanye in new interview. Quote, I really loved him. He said some things there's no coming back from. All right, so we're going to hop into this video. Let me go take a leak real quick, and then we'll get into that. 1 second. I'm back. Let's watch Kid Cudi speak on his relationship with Kanye. It's a good watch. Check it.
I feel like the moment with meeting up with Kanye early on in those early days, it was this thing where I knew that things were starting to happen. And, you know, when I first started to record with him, I took it very seriously. Even though me and Kanye are polar opposites, yeah, like we seem to find a common thread between the two of us. I can't say I felt pressure because I was confident in my abilities. I never fanned out over Kanye. Cooking up with him and we were on the same frequency.
You didn't stay on the same frequency?
No. It's a sad thing, you know?
Sad in what way?
The freedom that we experienced when we were creating.
You think this guy's a big Cudi fan? You think he knows all the Cudi and Ye lore and shit? He's been keeping up with. Did he get the briefing beforehand, or is he keeping up with the Kanye crash out? Does he know about 808s and heartbreaks? Like how deep does this man's hip hop knowledge run? I'm very curious. Maybe he's scrolling hiphopheads with us.
Yeah.
It just will never happen ever again.
Yeah.
You know, and that.
Rewind it a little bit.
It just will never happen ever again. A sad thing, you know?
Sad in what way?
The freedom that we experienced when we were creating.
Yeah.
It just will never happen ever again.
Rip to Kids See Ghosts.
Yeah.
You know, and that is the heartbreaking side of things. But hey, you know, I had a lot of things in my life break my heart, and I've been able to survive and move past it.
Did he break your heart in some way?
I think he has over and over multiple times.
Dude, Kanye the Heartbreaker. 808s and Talk about 808s and heartbreak, man.
From your perspective, in what way?
Just the code of a friendship.
You said you doubted you'd ever be friends again.
Yeah.
You still feel that way?
We've tried since then, you know.
That to me was one of the most interesting parts of this. They've tried to become friends since, I guess since, when was their original falling out? I think they were like starting to fall out. Wait, well, no, what? I was about to say they were starting to fall out by the end of 2018, but Cudi was on Donda. So it sounds like they fell out around 2022, right? Probably, or 23, and they've tried to rekindle their friendship since then, and it's just not working, bro. It's just not working. So props to Cudi for continuing to try and salvage a relationship with Kanye, who has pushed everybody in his life away. Cudi seems like a good guy. Don't think not that he like endorses what Kanye has been doing or anything, but it sounds like Cudi just wants to try and be there for Kanye, because Kanye's clearly going through shit, but he can't. Cudi just can't do it.
But we always have a falling out. He said some things that there's just no coming back from. The comments that he's had about Virgil Abloh, are just some of the most evil, vile, disturbing up things.
It's crazy, man. Like, he's just like, Kanye's evil. He at least says evil things. Yeah, Kanye, he says evil things. Not sure if Kanye is actually evil. Not sure if he would actually, act on any of these evil things that he says, but you're hearing it from one half of Kids See Ghosts. One of Kanye's closest collaborators in his career.
I've heard every time he took a dig at Virgil, it just made me super angry.
Yeah.
Virgil was an angel to everyone. There's no coming back from that, man. Like,
see, it sounds like he's about to tear up.
I'm done with you, and it breaks my heart.
I bet.
Because I loved Kanye, I really loved him. He was part of my life changing. And at some point, he was a really good friend. But the man that he has become, I just don't know that guy anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know him. I don't know that version of him. And it's really heartbreaking.
Yeah.
That's fucking powerful. I mean, fuck, dude. Not even Cudi doesn't recognize him, but nobody recognizes Kanye anymore. It's so fucking sad. Wasn't aware that people could fall so hard. Yeah. Look how pissed Cudi is. Kanye wearing the goddamn. That's a good one. We're gonna save that. Oh. Let's see here. So yeah, I mean, that's that pretty much. Here's a big comment. So somebody says, Kanye, biggest loser ever. Done with him as well. Classic moment where Cudi knew this man was gone. Paste this, photo of Cudi mugging Kanye with the MAGA hat on. And then to that, somebody responds with this fucking 3 paragraphs. Shout out Kitties on Acid. Yes, Kanye is irredeemable, but at the same time, when you were close friends with someone who is going through such immense mental health struggles, it makes sense to try to be there for them and get them back on track, even if they've done or said horrible things. It gets to a point where you can't put yourself through it anymore, which seems to be where Cudi is at now. That's what I was saying too. I mean, like, if somebody that you know is going through something so bad, even if they're saying all this evil, horrible, vile shit, a good person will still try and be there for him. And that's what I was saying. Like, Cudi's trying, and he's tried at least, and he said that every time it ends in a falling out. Kanye is a piece of shit and should be accountable for his actions. However, having a very public bipolar episode and divorce, being extremely mentally ill in general, and experiencing loss and humiliation at that level, being propped up by yes men and by doctors, employees, etc., who enable you and exploit you, all that is enough to break anyone. It's unfortunate that Kanye has become so hateful, and we should hold him accountable. But if that is a longtime friend you used to love, who has cared for and helped you in the past, of course you'd want redemption for them. Cudi can be there for him and try to get him on the right path without endorsing everything he did. I am very progressive, but I think this is one thing cancel culture really misses. Even if someone deserves cancellation to platforming, whatever, that doesn't mean they are wholly bad and evil and should be cut off from everyone forever. People can redeem themselves and go on to do good or be healthy and at the same time be held accountable for past actions. It isn't like you get canceled and you're a terrible person forever. There is room for someone to grow and acknowledge the pain they caused and get support from loved ones or close friends. It's not like those people are letting them, quote, off the hook or excusing their behavior or whatever. They did bad and they are trying to do better. This is all amplified for Kanye as well by the enablement, exploitation, etc. he faces as someone who is hugely famous, influential, and wealthy. That said, Kanye is absolutely not trying to do better at the moment, lol. Very well put. Kitty's on acid. I mean, I couldn't have said it any better myself. It's true. Cancel culture gets that aspect of rehabilitation wrong, but cancel culture is not a singular person. So I understand, like, it's tough to get a group of a fluid body of mass group opinion to bubble up as one that is wholly sane and rational, right? That's what I've come to learn. Democracy, yeah. But yeah, they put it very well there. Cancel culture gets it wrong. That's what they get rehabilitation wrong. It's part why people get so angry with libs and progressives and whatnot. One of which I am. This is a very ideologically charged episode of Scratch Up Live, and that's fine. But yeah, should we move on? Let's move on. Let's move on here. So this is a touching one here. So if you are a fan of the rapper Ka, like I am, you're gonna appreciate this. So Ka, I think he was born and raised in New York City. I may be kind of wrong about that, but he's a East Coast rapper, was an East Coast rapper, passed away last year. He was also a firefighter. I believe, yeah, he must have been New York City because I believe that he actually, I believe that he was a firefighter during 9/11. Let me see here. Oh, he's got a Wikipedia. So here's Ka. He passed away October 12th of last year. Very sad. He's a rapper, producer, and firefighter from Brooklyn, New York, like I said. I caught wind of him around 2017 or 18 because his album Honor Killed the Samurai became pretty critically acclaimed, and then I listened to that for the first time probably around 2017, 2018. And then into this decade, the 2020s, when he released Descendants of Cain, A Martyr's Reward, and then also his 2022 projects, Language Arts and Willful Studies, and then The Thief Next to Jesus last year, was released about 2 months before he died, unexpectedly, at least from my perspective as a fan. I want to read, I believe, let's see here. So he was a first responder during the September 11, 2001 attacks. So yes, like I was saying, tragically died last year. I say tragically, but I don't know the circumstances. Might have been health related. But the point of all of this is there is a museum tribute to his life, the legacy of Ka, and I find this very touching. I wish I could read this, but there's this whole written out remembrance passage on written on the wall. All right, and then there's another photo angle of it with all of his album covers here. Very cool. Look at that. That's so fucking cool. Put me over here. Ironworks. We got the Knight's Gambit. Orpheus. Dude, that Orpheus album. Let me pull this shit up real quick. Honor Killed the Samurai, Descendants of Cain. This is actually where I liked when I first listened to Honor Killed the Samurai. I liked it. It was definitely something for me. Wasn't necessarily loving it, but the first time that I really started to love Ka was when I first checked out this Orpheus versus the Sirens project. He had this side project called Hermit and the Recluse. So this is Ka and maybe him teamed up with a specific producer or something. I don't know what makes up Hermit and the Recluse exactly, but they made this Orpheus and the Sirens album that's fucking amazing, dude. It's so gorgeous, and it's got this Greek mythology theme, and it's the only album ever released. So yeah, here's a little Hermit and the Recluse is the duo of rapper Ka and producer Animos. So there you go. There's my answer there. So yeah, definitely check out Orpheus and the Sirens. But let's look at more photos. Oh yeah, so here he is. Firefighter, him as a kid. Looks like Hit Boy here. Oh shit. The second picture. And then even got the window placement. So this is fucking awesome, dude. Like, love to see it. Rest in peace. It was a shock when I read that he died. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like I said, I don't really know much about he's very underground. Okay, so his life wasn't very public as far as I'm aware. He might have been sick for a while or something. But he had just released this album last year in August, and the next thing I know, he's dead. It's like, bruh, kind of like a Mac Miller situation. Only he was much older than Mac Miller. Somebody says, went to see... Shout out Below the Hip Hop here, by the way. Give them a follow on Instagram. You should, for sure. Somebody commented saying, went to see this in person yesterday. Very intimate setting, but very worth going, especially if you're just going to show love and respect and want to find out some pieces of his history. Somebody else goes, I'm honestly so disappointed I never got super into his music when he was alive. Genuinely life-changing music that I barely even skimmed through until after his passing. Rest in peace, Kasim Ryan. Yeah, definitely go check out his music if you haven't. It's well worth it. So this must be in Brooklyn. Right, it must be. True Jim to the hip-hop community. Peace to the god, Kasim Ryan, Ka. Get familiar or get left behind. Poet laureate considerations, please. Rest in peace, Ka. One of the best pens ever. One of the realest to grace the mic. Doves. Yeah, somebody goes, I want to read that. Shout out Jack White with the good taste, bro. This is Jack White 6. It's not the original Jack White. It's Jack White number 6, but they get wider and wider as you go up in the number. But all right, we're having too much fun out here, people. We're having too much fun. Is that it for now? Okay, so I do want to take a quick look at the drop watch list. So as mentioned earlier, the Chance album came out. I might check out some of that as a fun little surprise. Should I add that to the title? Drake vs. UMG deep dive plus live reaction. Chance the Rapper. Starline. I think I'm going to I'm adding Chance the Rapper to the title here. Because it's a big deal. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I might do a classic album live reaction. I mentioned that I might react to Almighty So by Chief Keef. Not doing that anymore tonight. Cutting that, replacing it with Starline, Chance the Rapper, first reaction. Share my screen here. Chance the Rapper, people. Like I was saying, I'm a big fan of acid rap. One of my favorite hip-hop albums of all time, in the top 5 for sure, of my favorite hip-hop albums of all time. Absolutely, I'll say that 10 toes down. Obviously, the Big Day is horrible. Big hiccups there. The Coloring Book is very good in my opinion. I love Groceries. Chance at one point was my favorite rapper of all time. I love all of his old shit. Lost Tracks is amazing. 10 Days, incredible. I like some of these Lucy's that he's got here. A lot of these Lucy's. Wonderful Every Day. You know, his early, like, his Arthur covers and shit. Yeah, it's all good shit. And then he's been dropping these Lucy's for the last 5 years, right? These Starline Lucy's. All leading up to this big return titled Starline, an album he has been teasing for fucking years now. He's been terrified to drop. I could even feel the nervousness and his hesitation in the promo for this album itself. I was feeling there was a video of him in the studio explaining how you could just tap your phone to the CD and it pulls up the album. And his vibe is just like so guarded. His whole vibe is guarded. All right. And that's fine. You know, I don't blame him. I'd be guarded too. The whole world shat on him. But we've got a cool album cover here in the style of his other big projects like 10 Day, Acid Rap, and Coloring Book. Carrying on the legacy. Same artist too. Same artist. It's not AI. Nowadays, the new Chance the Rapper album cover kind of looks like it might be AI, but it's not. It's made by... I like it. It looks good. Not shitting on it. Just saying that it's hard to tell what is and what isn't AI these days. But look at that. Fits so nicely in with the rest of his album covers here. So I'm very excited. And depending on how good this album is, I might put my Chance the Rapper poster back up behind me. I'm dead ass. I could go right there, although that won't be on camera. I might have to find a good spot for it, but I got a nice acid rap poster somewhere in my storage. So we're going to give a first reaction, a live reaction to this Chance the Rapper project. All right? Should I listen to my headphones only? How should I do this? I don't want to get yeeted off I don't want my stream to get yeeted off YouTube. So we'll just... Wow, this is very exciting. Hold on. Am I ready? Let me change the mood here. Let me get some color going on. Get some color mode here. It's the color of this album. Green? Blue? That's fine. I like that. All right. I'm very excited. I can't undersell how big of a fan I am of acid rap, specifically acid rap and 10 Day by Chance the Rapper and the Lost Tracks. He was instrumental in me, just instrumental in growing my love for hip hop. I was already in love with hip hop and I was already a hip hop head in high school when acid rap came out. I was a junior in high school. But that album took hip hop to the next level for me. It made it extremely colorful. It made it more fun. It made the possibilities even more endless as far as hip hop goes. You know, I could say a lot basically about it. Here we go. Let's going in. First track, Star Side Intro. I'm gonna play it for myself. I don't want to get copyright striked, so I'm not gonna just play it outright. I'll give you little snippets here and there though. Press and play. Okay. So far we got okay. Wow. This is great. This is a great start. I know I'm only 18 seconds in. But the drums they caught my attention. Like my attention is caught right now with these drums. And Chance is sounding fresh. He's coming in with a vocal, like a tone in his voice that I haven't really heard before. It's definitely nasally and it's definitely like kind of like kiddish, but it sounds fresh and it sounds cool. And he's coming in with this like this dope flow, but so far no instruments so far, just drums. Now we got some vocal, like a really washed out vocal sample in the background. The production is sounding interesting, at least. I can't say too much yet, but it's sounding interesting. It's caught my attention. I lose your spot, no fairy tale in as if you lose the plot. Written in a notebook if you forgot. Oh shit, yo! I don't know how good the whole album is gonna be, but I'm living in this moment right now. I am happy. The first track so far is one that I'm very much enjoying. All right, I don't know where it's gonna go. It may just all go downhill from here. Who the fuck knows? I do have more faith and chance in that, but right off the bat, we're back on track, baby. Back on track from Tinde so far. Till I met a brother Mikey said, everybody does some right, but I'm so
You know me, it ain't funny anymore. If you owe me, ain't no running anymore.
Yeah. Wow. It's big. It's glorious. It's everything that I love about Chance the Rapper's music in the past. This sounds like it could be on Coloring Book or something. This is, man, Chance, he was on that like theatrical vibe and shit, like big theatrics and shit. I miss that, man. I miss Happy Chance. But Chance seems, I guess, so I forgot about this. He went through a divorce, man. Remember that? Chance been going through a rough time. Everybody hated his album, and then the album that the wife that the album was about then left him. Like, that's rough time. So sometimes he was riding too high. I think Chance, he just rode too high, too close to the sun, and his balloon popped. That's what happened, I guess. But he had to rebuild, and hopefully he's back. I mean, like I said, first song in. It's only one song in. But I'm loving this.
Working for Star Line. And we back. Look, mama, I seen a star. Big and pretty, and it ain't that far.
Teachers got laptops, the kids got binders. Celebrity barber, my stars all lined up. Okay, wait, what'd he say? 3 went platinum, the 1 went diamond. I had a F-, but that's behind us. Dude, that's a fantastic way to, I love that, dude. First you remind us of the successes. Coloring Book went platinum. The 1 went diamond. I guess he's talking about one of the songs went diamond, maybe? I don't know what the 1 meant. And then he acknowledges the F-, but then also acknowledges that he's past it. He's moved on. It's behind him. He's behind us. We're having a new start. This is, now the kids can actually fall in love with Chance. Hopefully. I mean, okay. Let's continue. Still no contract. Still still independent. Back door, take the trial to court. I'm the best of these times. Good. His pen game is still strong. That was, one of the best parts about Chance's music on, acid rap and coloring book and whatnot is his pen game was just so creative, man. His wordplay, his wordplay is just so creative, so mind boggling, and just like some of the most creative wordplay still to this day. And it wasn't necessarily a fluke. Like, he still got it. He still got the talent there. I see it. I hear it here. Fuck yeah, man. We gonna wrestle. Yeah. Excellent intro to the album. And then we get a little then we get a bit of a, what do I call this? A skit? Oh, a little outro. Spoken word outro. Over 7 years ago, the people of Watts stood together and demanded to be heard. For over 6 hours, the audience heard, felt, sang, danced, and shouted the living word in a soulful expression of the black experience. All right, next track. Ride. Chance the Rapper and Do or Die. Not sure who Do or Die is. Never heard of Do or Die. Okay, we've got this like this R&B infused track. It's almost like a heavy sample of an R&B track, 90s like late night R&B type shit. With Chance kind of like doing his little Chance thing on top like this. That kind of thing. I'm not crazy about this. I mean, this certainly could grow on me, and that's the thing with Chance. And that is the thing. A first listen is never Chance's best friend. First time I ever listened to acid rap, it took me. I didn't know how to interpret it. I didn't know how to consume acid rap. It was so foreign to me. At my first listen, I remember my first listen, I was comparing him in my mind to Lil Wayne. But the more I listened to, I was like addicted. It was such a big moment to me that I will always remember the first time I listened to acid rap. I remember exactly what I was doing and what that day was and what the weather was like and what I was doing and all that. I swear to God. I feel like this is one that'll grow on me. Oh yeah, I was also gonna say that a lot of the songs on Coloring Book, a lot of Coloring Book that happened with me too. This for all my gulas, I'ma get us all this Gilligan. This is actually pretty fun. I'm already kind of falling in love with it.
Enjoy the ride. Trust you gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. But if they wanna fight,
it's gonna be a fight. Get your brothers right. I'm here to be so nutto. This is nice.
Trust you gon' be alright. We gon' be alright.
It's gonna be a fight. Brothers right, think you gon' ride.
No matter how we vent, boy, it's a cold breeze. We creep to a slow speed. When you're right up with the police, count emojis. Let me tell you what the real players told me. Keep your mind on the pivot, don't be tripping on the hate. Let me tell you what the real P told me. When I'm hopping at the lap with the feeds in the back.
Is this fucking? Is this Twista, or is this? Is this Bone Thugs and Harmony, or is this Twista? Like, who the fuck is Do or Die? Am I just like out of the loop on Do or Die? Is this a new guy? Is this an OG? He literally sounds like a mix of Twista. He sounds like if Twista joined Bone Thugs and Harmony. I like it.
She jumped in the finna, then I told her.
Let's go Lego, we connect. We done overcame, got through that maze. Pope pimp ways, Cadillac days.
Wow.
Got some soldiers moving to say so. They keep telling me we celebrities, and I know that, but you can hold that. Picture me like a Kodak. Check the film and you can roll back.
Ride, just enjoy the ride, just enjoy the ride. Trust you gon' be alright. We gon' be.
That shit's catchy. Oh man, I'm so happy Chance is back with the. I mean, first two songs, and I'm in. I'm fucking in. The Chance poster is going back up on the wall, people.
Be alright, but if they wanna fight, it's gonna be a fight. Just get your brothers right, and they gon' ride, ride. Just enjoy the ride, just enjoy the ride. Trust you gon' be alright, we gon' be alright. But if they wanna fight, it's gonna be a fight. Just get your brothers right, and they gon' ride.
Oh, that was good. All right. This one's featuring Jamila Woods. I'm a fan of Jamila Woods. Specifically, her 2019 album, I think it's called Legacy by Jamila Woods. That's just good. Chicago artists. So. A lot of Chicago artists on this project. No More Old Men. We gon' be alright.
Say shy don't dance no more, and the little kids don't got a chance no more. They ain't even trying to free the old man no more. One day it won't be no old man no more. Mr. Darden used to take the bus over from Halstead. Mr. Harper used to be so exhausted. The barbershop bustling bootleg lacrosse fest. Forget the DVDs, they trying to get that golf drip.
Chance really saved the best shit for the album. He really saved the best shit for the album. And everybody was like, anytime Chance couldn't post anything on Instagram for the last 2 years, nearly every comment is, where's the album? Where's the album? Chance just dropped the album. We're losing faith, Chance. Where's the fucking album, bro? Nobody cares. People clown out every time he drops a single. We don't care, Chance. Drop the full project, bro. And Chance is just sitting back. He's like, y'all, chill the fuck out. I imagine this is what he's thinking. Just give the man. We just had to give him this space. I think I said that at some point. I think I'm on record saying that at some point. I don't know. But, you know, I genuinely do think I said that kind of recently. Because if it's not Chance's best work, if Chance isn't 100% happy with it, I don't want it. People out here rushing him for the album. They try to rush him for the album. Thankfully, it didn't work. Chance is an artist. This process, and granted, I'm still only 3 songs in, but I'm liking it very much. I'm very much liking it a lot so far. You know, people rush these artists expecting greatness to come from their rushed work. And like, I don't believe in rushing any artist. If the artist needs to take 10 years to give me another banger, then so be it, man. So be it. You know, obviously the artist is going to be the one that suffers because they're not going to make any money for 10 years. But I'm just a believer in giving an artist their space to create their best project. The worst projects typically come out when they feel the most pressured, and fans can definitely do a number on people, on artists.
Freckles about focals and Kango hats. Spinning stories about blocks that they can't go back. Singing songs about the women that they can't hold back. They used to rub them on their hair that they can't grow back. Clippers buzzing, crying grandbaby boy cousin. The first cut, little man, quit all that fussing. God the Father may love ya, the world doesn't. That's how I learned to put my dukes up and play the dozens. Lessons in the strategies of love and war. Chessboards and King magazines galore. It's a lot less love than it was before. It's a lot less old man than it was before.
We gon' live till our head turn white. No law can find our name. And when we run, no one's chasing us. Street lights on, the kids all come back home. On and on and on and on and on and on and on.
That's the Jamila that I really like. Where her little on and on and on and ons here. I love her voice when she. I really love her voice. I like the sound. Like I like the way she pronunciates words. I don't know what she sounds like when she's not singing, but I like the way that, I guess it's just her tonal inflections. This feature is reminding me of shit on my favorite album of hers, Legacy. You definitely, I highly recommend it.
They say shy don't dance no more, and the kids don't even got a chance no more. They ain't even trying to free the old man no more. Pretty soon it won't be no old man no more. I danced with my father Luther Vandross. We played catch so much I turned to Randy Moss. I had uncles all up and down 79th with his boy.
Hey, shout out 79. Somebody said, I think it was on Reddit or something. They were like, if Chance, what Chance, all he's gonna do is rap about his grandma in 79th Street. It's like, bro, that's all I want Chance to rap about. He doesn't even have to rap. He doesn't have to rap about much more. But look, dude, he is a storyteller. He really is a fucking storyteller. This is nice shit out here.
Boys betting on Floyd every fight. Cold beers and cigars, Pellicos, cars.
I am gonna skip a little bit. It's a bit of a slow song, a long song too, 5 minutes. We're gonna skip on to the next track here. We've got what is this one?
I call you black, you a Negro. You sound like the kids in school. You ever know them dudes that get mad about?
Cause the pistols got switches on them and even little sticks.
This one's featuring BJ the Chicago Kid.
Long way from some whippings, don't it? It's all the same road with some distance on it. Now it's train police and it's school police. It's gonna be police at the balloon release. Being real, that's business as usual here. Look alive, you could die at a.
This is a black I guess black empowerment song. I was about to there's definitely a better way to word that, but like the black injustice song, something like that. The injustices that black people face in America song.
A funeral here.
It's sad.
It's a lot of complaints, but we just can't file them. Open case, shut case, still won't solve them. The judge said what? I don't see no problem. The world said, yup, that's the Negro problem.
Damn.
The Negro problem. The Negro problem.
This might be Chance's most politically charged song yet. I guess politically charged song ever. Wow. Dude, this album is excellent so far. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it for me. So far. We're not even halfway done with this album. But 4 songs in and goddamn, y'all, we gotta we might got a classic on our hands here, people. Another Chance classic in the books, people.
Negro problem. Ooh, I'm sick of you, all your minions so despicable. Me, my typical medical journey only takes place when it's critical. I know how you get when it's melanated and
these flows. I mean, this is really this is nice, and it doesn't feel forced. This flow specifically, I'm talking about here. It's like this chopped up flow where the words are chopped up in silly places and kind of messing with syllable divisions and whatnot, which can easily come off as pretentious, you know, Eminem, a la Eminem, that kind of deal. There's plenty of other examples, I guess, but definitely somebody I think of doing this in a pretentious way is Eminem, and people clown on Eminem all the time for it. But what Chance is doing here doesn't feel pretentious. He's doing it in a way that feels natural, and it feels fucking cool, like it's supposed to, like fucking rap is supposed to. So props to Chance for nailing this flow that could easily come off as corny and just like I don't know, nerdy or like try hard.
individuals, more clinical trials, more chemicals for our women.
Very smooth with it.
And symptoms seem cynical. Give them Tylenol and steal the umbilical. Scripts refillable. Hey, if I'm billable and gullible enough to go, might as well show up in a tux, you know. Make sure my hearse and my ducks in rows, cause that bill's gon' rupture your bucks, you know. Malpractice, we still can't file them. All know the number, but we just can't dial them. The doctor said, nurse, I don't see no problem. The world said, yup, that's a Negro problem. The Negro problem.
We don't feel your pain, cause
Negro
it's your problem.
Negro problem.
God damn.
We don't share your pain, cause it's your
My problem is your problem. Your problem is my problem.
I hit the mic.
My problem is your problem. Your problem is my problem.
Stop it right
When it's time
now.
to stay or when to go. The street lights say when to come.
I'm so happy right now.
I'm home, stealing shit from the corner store. Remember the first time that you fell in love? Your favorite song on the radio, hanging out with nowhere to go. It's everything, but they never know.
God, a Chance the Rapper album that sounds like this. Oh, I'm so grateful. What a year, man. What a fucking year.
My problem is your problem. Your problem is my problem. My problem is your problem. Your problem is my problem. My problem is your problem. Your problem is my problem. My problem is your problem. Your problem is my problem.
And then it drops into this fucking smooth
My
ass
parents was like that, you know, cause my neighborhood, you know.
skit. Next track, Drape to Mania with Baby Chief Do It. Oh, nice, dude. All right, Baby Chief Do It. I happen to have posted a song of, or I think I posted a link to their album in the Discord a couple weeks ago, just randomly. I came across one of their new releases and I was fucking with it just a little bit, enough to feel like posting it in the Discord. By the way, hit the link to the Discord in the description. Join the community. Drape to Mania.
Make sure that's the help. Back in big, I straight up told that pig can't make me do nothing but die. So much money in one pocket, it look like I'm limping on lean.
Holy shit.
One more time for the hood princess with the prettiest smile, sipping Henny on live. Big old booty with some little ass pennies, talking about some finny, only send me one size. I got a number, no serial number. I call it playing hard to get. Got a high point, I call hard to find, and a MK12 call hard to miss. Dress for the club, action on me, gotta have it on me like it's tatted on me. Bottle girls get too drunk in the club, get the kissing on me, get the grabbing on me. Everybody crazy, so I play crazy, and don't nobody wanna play no more. She said, talk to me crazy, I said, and she said, say no more. She said, lift me up, lay her back, put her back on the bed, let me crush her in your hand. One more chance, put your face in the cat for an hour, do the rush hour dance. Go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy. Go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy. I met a bad bitch on Instagram, she catfished me, but I still went crazy. Nobody fucking with me my age or older, I'ma be one of the greatest. Don't text me saying we gotta work, I don't really wanna talk. Fuck you, pay me. D-Thing said don't hit, she dirty, but it's too late, I already ate it. Now I gotta live with that. I said I was done, but I'm back in the rack, cause I just found out that my dog was a cat. Free all the ops and free all the guys, just fuck all the pigs and kill all the rats. Nigga, my gat go rap, tap, tap, nigga fat, nigga fall flat on his back. We'll turn a nigga to a baseball cap. These cold waters like crack cocaine, she can suck at me dick, but ain't got no brain. Tap my fully and let it.
I like this, but I like, it feels like it's building up to, it's just building up to nothing. It's all build up. But I guess that's it. That's the vibe. All right. So I just got to get used to that, I guess. I don't know. I like it. It just, I'm used to something like this going somewhere. Typically. But let's hear it out. Maybe it does go somewhere.
Go stupid. Somebody down don't need no aim. Niggas is down cause niggas is down. These dumbass folks still blaming the game. Shit keep telling me make it rain. I ain't got no cash, so walk through change. X's and O's, hoochies and hoes. You gotta live life like tic-tac-toe, no talking. Come through click clack blow. He ducking and rolling all over the floor. Wolfing as soon as I walk through the door, she aggy. Please come get this hoe. Make a bad bitch treat me like a king. Feed me grapes and kiss my toes, bitch. Go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy.
This is about as far as it goes, I guess.
Go crazy. Tupac, cause he shot Tupac.
Okay.
Go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy.
Not terrible.
Go crazy, go crazy.
But definitely my least favorite so far. But that was the first one like that. I mean, it kind of, I don't know. I'm not mad at it, really. All right, this is the Vic Mensa collaboration. Back to the go. Back to the go. Shout out Chicago. Chicago's in the building. I mean, we are in Chicago.
I made a mistake. I lost a home. Not like a mortgage, but more like a foster home. Supposed to be.
This sounds like a Eminem beat, and in a good way. Ironic, like surprisingly, maybe you didn't expect that to be a good thing, but in this case, it is. Sounds like something off of Recovery or something.
Parents, but now I'm across the globe and screaming across the phone. A dog that just lost his bone. I'm back at the bachelor pad, chicken scratch on the pad.
This is
I
nice.
got a fix for an itch and I be scratching it bad. In the kitchen, flipping the script like a spatula ad. Was packing my bags. Once I unpack, I'm back in my bag. Square one, ground zero. The homeless hometown hero. I was transient, only in a family sense. And in the past tense, maybe I was absent. I stopped doing acid, but I've been keeping tabs since in London. Hoes with acid said that they love my.
I stopped doing acid too. It's Legends of Sleepy Hollow with the helpful insight. Thank you. Yeah, no, I was saying that this is really giving. What's that Eminem song? It's fuck. How am I blanking on the name of that shit? Beautiful. It's called Beautiful. This is giving Beautiful, which I love that song. I'm liking this one too. Chance's voice just sounds like this is such a great beat for Chance. The sound of his voice is just like transcending me into the beat itself is nice, but with Chance just to like focus on, it really is just taking me up into space right now.
No, I'm not demanding, baby, I was just asking. Now I'm in Iraq, I used to be cul-de-saxing. Not because they taxing, baby, it was an accent. I cry
Yeah, still heavy, beautiful vibes.
sometimes. I need a little space myself. I pick up myself. I'm right sometimes. Tell mama I'm back in my room. I'll be packing up soon. I just need to lay low. Anyone asks if you see me, say no. Been around the board, now I'm back to the go. I made paint from out the pain. Sometimes you wash the stains out in the rain. Some people pulled their fame from out the flames. Me, I'm like Lorraine, I came from out the frame. My memory's photographic. My slow dances was magic, my romances was tragic. My real life feel like a still life. Back on the canvas just to see what it feel like. Pull counter stiff right, nigga, no time to dodge. Took some time pumping iron in my mom's garage. Then I'm back to the future, this a time machine. Back on my feet, this a time massage. Surprise, it's the boy from the premature burial. Fresh off the boat with a story and a stereo. You bound to see tears.
Chance put in that 10,000 hours. I'm sure he put in more than 10,000 hours at this point. It's funny, you know, like I was saying earlier, people clowned him for the last like 5 years. Every post, where's the album, Chance? Every time he drops a Lucy single, where's the album? Who cares about this Lucy track? Where's the album, bro? Drop the album. And granted, he was teasing Starline for years. He could have held off on like teasing it a little for a while, so he kind of just dug his own grave with that. But he was practicing, dude. He was fucking practicing, and all of the songs here so far. I was worried that he was just gonna give us more of these. The vibe of all these Lucy tracks that he's dropped over the last 2 or 3 years. I thought it was just going to be more of that, just kind of scraped together into an album. But what he's actually put together here, what he was giving us here over the course of the last 2 or 3 years with those Lucys, was just scraps on the cutting room floor. The whole time it was just scraps on the cutting room floor. And he actually had some gold here. He's actually working with fucking gold, and I'm so grateful for that. And you can tell that he really put in the time to get better. He truly put in the time to get better. Now that's a redemption story, man. I knew it, bro. I fucking knew it. I never gave up on Chance. The only way that in a symbolic kind of way that I ever actually kind of gave up on him in any sense is I took the poster down, but that's only because I moved, and then I just never, then I just put up different posters. I had other posters I wanted to put up, and I had new ones and shit, and I had his poster up for fucking years, nearly a decade. I guess like 7 years. But I think it deserves to go back up. Now is the time. My elbow just fucking slipped. But now is the time. Chance goes back up on the wall. Anyway.
Cause if you ball enough, they say the harder you fall if you tall enough, and I fall on my face sometimes. I look at myself, I cry sometimes. I need a little
like these are genuinely fucking good songs, man. Like they're catchy, they're fun. Chance is like creative with it. Like his imagery, his lyrics, his storytelling is better than ever. This is Chance telling stories, bro. Like, he's always coming in with the wacky bars and shit, and the fun imagery and whatnot, and the silly rhymes. But now he's building scenes, telling stories, and he's good at this shit. He's really fucking good, man. Full Chance Glaze tonight. I didn't know how this was gonna go. This reaction. It's going way better than I thought it was.
Myself, I pick up myself, I'm right sometimes. Tell mama I'm back in my room, I'll be packing up soon, I just need to lay low. Anyone asks if you see me, say no. Been around the board, now I'm back to the go.
I was headstrong till I woke up, all the meds gone. We was grown, acting childish, chasing the red bone.
Shit, I thought there wasn't no biggie when dead wrong. Now you picking up the crumbs once all of the bread gone. Back at home with the lords and folks etched in stone. Gang banging till Chief touchdown like Pat Mahomes.
Shout out KC.
Travis Kelsey.
Hey.
Playing with heavy metal like a Black Sabbath LP.
Double
And ain't
KC
no
shout
taxes
out.
on the wealthy. I've been eating vegetables more, broccoli, celery, but therapy says my relationship is not as healthy. Then we moved out that little apartment. I'm on Bel Air, but we living in my parents' house like Will and Carlton.
Dude, this is such a beautiful moment here with Chance and Vic coming together on this track that is you know, just a proper follow-up to classics like The Crossroads, to classics like fucking whatever their collab is on Acid Rap, and then fucking Orange Juice. Let's see here. You know, Cocoa Butter Kisses, of course. Yeah, here's The Crossroads. And then this is also, this Vic Mensa verse is giving Orange Soda. And just pop into Orange Soda. So yeah, the Orange Soda, and like this is like such a nice fucking callback to like internet tape and just like the good old days.
It's always to be misleading. I wish I could see the future, just wish I could see the future. Tell me everything be okay, just like my mama used to. My youth unfolding before me be 20. Shoot off.
Right, so that's a classic. Hop right back into this.
Once all of the bread gone, back at home with the lords and folks etched in stone. Gang banging till Chief touchdown like Pat Mahomes. Travis Kelsey playing with heavy metal like a Black Sabbath LP, and ain't no taxes on the wealthy. I've been eating vegetables more, broccoli, celery, but therapy says my relationship is not as healthy. Then we moved out that little apartment. I'm on Bel Air, but we living in my parents' house like Will and Carlton. Still be arguing about some old shit, I'm sick of it. I put you with Chanel, but you still tripping off ridiculousness. Moved you to the West Coast. It ain't about the money though, cause even Jeff Bezos' wife.
The way that he's hitting these words, I mean, he is really, I think he has a really nice microphone that he's recording with. It's picking up all sorts of shit. Or maybe it's just the mixing or something, I don't know. But the way he hits this little apartment, like his tongue control is out of this world. And it's really getting picked up crazy on the mic. I like it. These are good things. These are good things about the song. That little apartment. And this is expertly engineered. This is an expertly engineered album. For sure.
I'm on Bel Air, but we living in my parents' house like Will and Carlton. Still be arguing about some old shit, I'm sick of it. I put you with Chanel, but you still tripping off ridiculousness. Moved you to the West Coast. It ain't about the money though, cause even Jeff Bezos' wife got up and left, yo. I can't flex though, I'm a level with you like Dex, yo. My communication abysmal like it was Pepto. Blame it on the internet techno like the pest roast. Throw your heart like a klepto, baby, welcome to death row.
I fall on my face sometimes, I look at myself, I cry sometimes. I need a little space myself, I pick up myself, I'm right sometimes. Tell mama I'm back in my room, I'll be packing up soon, I just need to lay low. Anyone asks if you see me, say no. Been around the board, now I'm back to the go.
Good shit. Good shit. All right. Next track is The Highs and the Lows with Joey Badass, which this is one that came out a couple years ago, right? Or maybe last year? This one came out last year. No, 2022. Yeah. This is a 3-year-old track. Okay, cool. That's cool. This has always been a good a track I liked, so I'm not mad at him adding that on there. The Joey Badass feature. And I'll play it. Let me go get some more coffee real quick. 2 in the morning. Coffee at 2 in the morning, right? How crazy is that? Fuck it. But let me get some coffee. we're gonna still do the Drake versus Universal UMG war. We're still gonna do all of that. It's gonna be a late night tonight. But if you're tuning in, it's kind of not the best time, but I'll be back in a couple minutes. Gonna go pour some coffee, and we're gonna hop right back into this Chance the Rapper album. I'm loving it so far, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really loving it so far. I'll be right back. Alright, enough of that. Let's get back to it. The Highs and the Lows, Chance the Rapper, Joey Badass. Not a new track, this is an old track. Kind of give myself a reminder of it. I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing here.
The crib feel like a gunfight, but them strollers, that's the holster. We can make amends over old memes and mimosas. My mama know I ain't make my bed, but I'ma lay in it. Whether it's sandpaper, suede linen, whether I'm alone.
I think this is like the only. I think this is the only pre-release track besides Tree on here. I think I may be wrong, but if there is another one that was released beforehand, it was probably only just like one other of these, but I don't think there are.
I played in an emotional seesaw with two fat motherfuckers with strong knees and free fall. It's cloudy with a chance of meatballs. I checked the weather. I gave all my vices a call. Let's get together to talk about the highs and lows, the ups and downs. The friends that I had to hide to come around. They told me that I knew you always come around.
Now this is a dope ass meetup because team up between Joey and Chance, because their only other collaboration together is Wendy and Becky. So I called out, right? I did a shout out to The Crossroads with Chance and Vic, because that's one of my favorite Chance songs. And now I'm also giving a shout out to another one of my favorite Chance songs, which is Wendy and Becky with Chance and Joey, released around the same time as The Crossroads. A classic. If you don't know this track and you like this and you like what you're hearing right now, you gotta go check it out, Winnie and Becky. I don't know if it's on streaming even.
Come around, come around, come around, come around. To work out the highs and lows, the ups and downs. No need to hide, the skies is coming down. Go and get high, I promise you're coming down. Coming down, coming down, coming down, coming down. Your eyes on the road. Eyes on the road. And you feel your back's on the road. But your back's against the road. You gotta take the highs with the low. The highs with the low. Gotta take the highs with the low. You're lost and you're running out of hope. Looking for the best way to go.
Hip hop is alive and well, people. It's alive and fucking well. Bad Bond.
I was feeling lifeless, I had to cut my vices. Now the feeling that I feel is priceless. And the spirit want me to be righteous, but I know I might just relapse, get sucked in these devices.
I'm gonna go ahead and skip this one. This might be one that gets me copyright stricken. Because it's actually, I don't know if it would, because Chance is he's independent, so there's no big label corporation that's gonna come in and strike me. Now Chance himself could strike me, which he just might, but I don't think he has yet. So I think we're good so far.
I couldn't tell what monsters. Sometimes all the outside noise just really blinds us. Beware, believe none of what you see and half of what you hear. The best things in life on the opposite side of fear. I swear I see it clear like after the storm. Still, you can't stop the rain like the loose end song. My word is born like James. Yo, I couldn't complain, cause even when I did, niggas really couldn't feel my pain. That's the type of shit that drive a nigga insane. Wanna be numb, now your thumb back, flicking the flame back to square one, trying to overcome what you became. Like they was right, I guess you never gonna change. I guess you never gonna. Your eyes on the road. You start to feel your back on.
I forgot how good the song is. This song is sounding better in 2025 than it was in 2022. I don't know, maybe it's just because it's in the context of this whole album, but since I've heard this before, I'm going to move on to the next track. Space and Time. This is Just Chance. No features on this one. By the way, we also got a Dijon album that came out tonight. Oh, Hyper Youth, Joey Valance and Bray came out tonight. I didn't realize.
Walk back by the crib where we would one day raise a fam. I've been around the world, done all the things I can. I'm a giant now, I can't wait till you see how big I am.
All right, not super hot on this one so far.
Go wherever you follow. Can't waste your tomorrows. This mission apart.
This is like some Disney shit. This one's for his kiddos or something. I don't know.
Since this time is borrowed, I'll be back tomorrow. Just look to the stars if you ever feel your heart broke. Shipwrecked on an isle about a mile outside the moon. I went to war.
This is nice. This is the Lion King track on the album, and you know, Chance, he typically has a Lion King song on each album of his, right? I don't know why, but he's always been really inspired by the Lion King, and that was definitely like working in 2015. It's working now too. I mean, fuck it, Lion King is timeless, right? I always dug his Lion King shit. I saw him like 3 times, I think, in concert, and at least one of those he had all the fucking. He had a bunch of Lion King shit on stage too, and then all the like jungle drums in his music and shit. Music that I love. You know, these are songs that I love, but also the Arthur theme song. He did a lot of stuff with the Arthur theme song. It's good shit. But he is a one of a kind artist, right? Anybody else that tried to do these type of themes would just they would get clowned on. For some reason, Chance just makes it work.
Emperor Jones, I took the throne on distant shores.
I mean, this is nice.
I grew up fast, I bumped my head, I hit the door, I jumped the porch, I upped the score. My sweet Penelope, that's for sure. I jumped the gun, I took the bait. Those sirens came and serenaded me to sleep. They whisper songs, I sang along, I'm falling deep. I took my time under the stars out of place. I was gone, I would hope that you wait. But I know that space and time go wherever you follow. Can't waste your tomorrow.
I'm telling you, if anybody else made this song, I would have been out already. But Chance is Chance keeps me in. He keeps me interested. He is just an interesting guy. He really is. I love him though.
This mission Apollo. So if time is borrowed, I'll be back tomorrow. Just look to the stars if you ever feel your heart broke. What if I change my ways? Would you realize?
Wow. Wowzers. So lush. Keep it up, bro. Hey, 952. I saw the message. I didn't know if you were here or not still. 952, if you're still watching, I will react to your music. Just just type out the name or tell me how to find it, and I'll give it a quick listen in a little bit. But yeah, dude, this fucking song just turned into, it's so lush, dude. It turned into like a, like now it sounds like something on a Kanye album. And I just mean that, and with how layered it is and how big it just got. Whoa. The longer the song goes on, the more I like it. That's great. Next track though, Link Me in the Future. Link Me in the Future. So this, what is this, the love song? Let's give it a shot. This is, yeah, so like I like how no love song so far. That's honestly great. I like the mix up of themes here. Like, he's actually, dude, Chance actually came through. I don't know what he did. It's kind of seems like he burrowed in. The way he made it seem is he burrowed into himself, into his own like inner, dungeon, or his inner workings, and made this album himself. But there's tons of collaborations all over this thing. I wonder who he surrounded himself to make this album. Like, was there somebody instrumental in helping him produce it or put the track list together? Or was Chance just like the sole creative vision behind this thing? I don't think that's the case necessarily. I'm just curious who was involved in this. How did this album come to be? It's very good so far. At least to me. Maybe it's not everybody's cup of tea, because Chance is still Chance. But wow, me likey.
Link me in the future or whatever.
I don't know about this one so far, but I don't know yet. Let's see.
Link me in the future or whatever. I'm sure I'll be right.
The worst Chance vocals have sounded on the whole record so far. Like, that's maybe somebody's into the like off key raspy kind of thing. I don't know. I guess maybe it's kind of like an effect, but to me it just sounds bad. Like, it's just this is maybe the lowest point on the album so far, at least vocally.
Just waiting on forever. Streets is crying bloody murder.
At least he drops it.
Somebody no one heard of. The gall, the audacity, the fucking nerve of someone just to turn up, missing just to stir up. All this commotion set in motion like you shot the sheriff. You know this town is like the dog pound. This shit is corrupt. They can't get off they high.
This shit is corrupt.
High horse cause they lost the stirrups. The interest always died down from when you first starting. But if you really looking, we could start a
This is just Chance at his most honest. I love this. It's simple. There's not much to the delivery necessarily here. It's a very calm delivery. But I love this. I really do. This is giving me like Acid Rain kind of vibes. That kind of or Brain Cells almost kind of vibes. Not as fun and cool as those two songs, but yeah.
Search party, go get the cake, go hit the lights, let's make a surprise. If you looking for love, then we gon' find that bitch by sunrise. And if you tell me, hey, I won't be late, I'm not like some guys. Just send the Dave to say, damn wait, I get so tongue-tied. But please don't have me out here looking for you on no poster. You know your ass be missing, I just miss you like I'm supposed to. Our memories still haunt me, my homies told me to ghost you. But every time I see you, it make me just wanna hold you closer. Link me in the future or whatever. I'm sure I'll be right here waiting on forever. Link me in the future.
The auto-tune at least makes it somewhat interesting. It gives me something to listen to that is nice to listen to at least. But I'm still not a fan of these vocals. I don't know. I kind of like the way that it bounces between just like this dry delivery with this screechy, raspy, out of key singing kind of thing that's going on here, and then with the layers of auto-tune. I kind of like that juxtaposition or whatever, but it just doesn't sound like, I don't know. The singing vocals, they're just so bad, and it's like it's not doing it for me. But I see what he's going for. I definitely see what he's going for. I'm just not quite sold on that part yet, and I don't know if I ever will be. But
or whatever, I'm sure I'll be right here, just waiting on forever.
the writing is also pretty weak on this one. So not only is the vocals sound like they literally sound weak, like he's losing energy. He's like, link me in the future or whatever. But the lyrics are just as weak as his vocal delivery on this whole track, honestly. Because now that I think about it, yeah, the delivery on the verses and the hook, it's all weak, and it's probably doing that on purpose, but sonically it's just not coming through in like a good way. Like, I don't want to put this track back on. It just makes it it takes away the replayability as far as like a song goes. But I guess, as far as like the theme of the lyrics goes, it's about losing, or falling apart from a relationship or something, where both parties are kind of giving up on the relationship, and so it's just like, So the laziness of the delivery goes along with the theme of like laziness in a relationship, but just not coming through sonically. But then we get a bit of a beat switch, kind of a small, we get these heavy reverb stomp
Got tired of looking back, got tired of looking
with some
back.
little claps.
Start from looking back, got tired of looking back, got tired and took a nap, got tired of looking back, got pride, I took it back, got tired of looking back. We keep our pictures, the obituaries, programs from
So this-
funerals like Miss Brown had them.
This is where he's picking himself back up. So at least like I was just saying, the laziness and the delivery of the vocals of the first half of the song have a purpose, but sonically it's not coming through for me. Like, I'm not loving it the way it's actually coming through to sound. But at like just about the halfway mark, the beat switches up, and it's more of an optimistic sounding beat, and chances the lyrics are he's picking himself back up, I guess from this broken relationship, and let's see where he goes
I'm
from there.
stacked up on her old grand piano in that living room where once upon a slow dance, her husband kissed her tears. His portrait sings a silent slow jam. No honorary when you have to.
I like the
carry
big
old
stomps
friends.
there.
My heart was
I like
heavy,
this
had to
half of the
carry
song a
him
lot
with
more.
both hands. Young and scary, we was wary of the romance. The world's on fire, girl, you marrying a snowman. I heard grief is love in a thunderstorm, and death is really nothing different from the norm. And everybody at the end get what's coming for him. Either God got some loving or an oven for him. So if we isn't on the same flight, on the same night, I'ma wait, sit around and hang tight until the day we become the same height. Link me in the future or whatever. I'm sure I'll be right here waiting on forever. Link me in the future or whatever.
So yeah, obviously doing a bit of a Kanye thing with the layering of the auto-tune. It's okay. Maybe it'll grow on me a little more. It's already starting to, just a bit. Like, I definitely, I hear a catchiness in it, but I'm not crazy about the lyrics there, where he's just like, oh, whatever. I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of mind-numbing, to be honest. Moving on to Gun in Yo Purse with Young Thug and Tia Kareen. Shout out Tia Kareen. I'm a fan of Tia's project from last year. I forgot what it was called. Let me give it a quick shout out. Almost There by Tia Kareen. Nice little project here. You should definitely check it out. So she is getting her big break here, really, on the new Chance the Rapper album. So good for her. Featuring Young Thug as well. Oh, and 952. Send me the name of your track to look up. That's cool for you to show it in your Discord, the feedback in your Discord, but I have nothing to give feedback to unless you send me the name of it or somehow send me the link or something. I don't know.
Put this gun in your purse. 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 Sometimes it'll get bad. Sometimes it'll get worse. Put this gun in your purse. Sometimes we gotta die. Them niggas gon' die first. Put this gun in your purse. Put this gun in your purse. Put this gun in your purse.
This is hard.
Sometimes it'll get bad. Sometimes it'll get worse. Sometimes we gotta die. Them niggas gon' die first. Put this gun in your purse. I don't want nobody, body but you. Trust for girl, I catch a body but you. If I did that time, it's body but you. Hold this down, I worry about it. You can't teach how to shoot. Teach how to aim, can't teach how to shoot. Teach about the game, can't teach how to hoop. Swing through the lane while you hang out the roof. It's a bumpy ride, you be alright. You can hang that straight, still ain't got the boot. 102 doors, still ain't got the coupe. 1-2 war, still ain't got the coupe. My favorite passenger, princess, sitting real pretty, riding my shoddy. Left hand to rest on my hair, rest checking my rear view, hiding my bodies. She always fearing the worst. Sometimes she crying, it hurts. So keep on praying it works. But put this gun in your purse. 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 Better put this gun in your purse.
Yeah, this shit's fucking hard. Put this gun in your purse. Chance is fucking back, y'all. I'm so happy for him. It's not a dud. Everybody was saying, I saw people on Reddit being super harsh somewhere. They were like, yo, Chance this is his last chance, bro. If he fumbles this one, it's fucking over. Like he was about to die or something, like his life depended on it. Which, hell, maybe it fucking did. It might as well have, for real. But that's a reality we don't have to worry about. Because I have a feeling people are going to fuck with this shit. This album's good.
Put this gun in your purse. Put this gun in your purse. Put this gun in your purse. Sometimes it'll get bad. Sometimes it'll get worse. Sometimes we gotta die. Them niggas gon' die first. Them niggas gon' die first, nigga. Put this gun in your purse. Put this gun in your snake. Put this gun in your bird. Murder like UGK. Murder. Put this gun in your purse. Shit went to a burst. She said it worked. Call for real up. Call for real. I need something to hold my K. I need a trunk. I need some big shit. I need brown old Louis. I feel like a bum. I feel like a daddy.
I feel like this is a good beat choice for Young Thug. Like putting him on this song makes sense. But I feel like Thug, he's not giving me 100% here, which is a little disappointing. But I'm still happy with what we're getting. You know, it's still working. It's not bad. What we're getting isn't bad, but I feel like Thug could have done a little more with this track, but I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I'm about to join a shootout, I told my mama. I say, gun in your purse. I lost a couple friends, but the ops died first. She was like, pow. She said it worked. Just like a freak elite, AK squirt. Put this gun in your purse. 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 Sometimes it'll get bad. Sometimes it'll get worse. Put this gun in your purse. Sometimes we gotta die. Them niggas gon' die first.
No, I'ma do that first. Fuck around, might get murked. Fuck around, might smoke perp. I'm still little my worth. 58 clip my verse. Couple of clips my shirt. That's wherever she got perp. Say that I'm fun when I'm hurt. Say that I'm fun when I squirt. Say I be fun when I hurt. Give me that pussy go perp. Give me that pussy go here. You wanna be what I need. Baby, I'm keeping it straight. Wanna do something for me. Put the beat clock right under your seat. Bitch keep hitting my way. He cannot go for a day.
I like it. I like the song. I'm just moving on. I want to go a little quickly. All right, so we got Tree, which was a single. Not crazy about the song at all. I did not keep the song in my, day-to-day playlist. But in the context of the full album, probably get a bit of a different perspective here. So let me try it.
My mama used to always keep a little bit of dro. The incense in the window while she folding her clothes. And no life will have its issues. There will never be a problem with the weed.
I like the theme of the song. So honestly, the theme is saving it. So it's a bit of a kooky, like goofy, silly kind of track. Like almost sounds like you're drunk. That's what it is. The song sounds like a silly, goofy high. So surely this would be a fun one if I was a kid, for sure. Like in high school or something with my friends. I don't know. Maybe the kids that hate this shit. I don't know. Chances he's an old guy now, right? So, but for us old guys that have been around the block for a while, this is fun, dude. I think this is fun. If it was if the theme was about anything other than weed, it would make the song, like, I don't know, be a little too goofy, a little too cringe. But I don't know, it's fun.
She told me, son, don't worry, don't you have no shame. There's gonna be frustration in this white man's game, and they're gonna have us tied up once it's legalized, because it is a trend. My mama had to work. My mama had to birth 2 kids. My mama drove to church in iron shirts and kept us.
I feel like this one could go crazy on TikTok. This is definitely a TikTokable song because it's so wacky and weird, and maybe even some sort of dance. Chance, he's not dancing enough. He cut out all of the dancing. He doesn't need to dance too much. Like, we don't need too much dancing, but come on, Chance, like, bust out some TikToks or something. Give us a dance challenge for the Tree song, or any of them. Give us a dance challenge, Chance. We need it, bro. We want to see you dance. It's part of the Chance. It's part of the Chance experience. Chance experience. The Chance experience. I don't know.
Smirk, and I think my mama must have worked that saltine at the factor. Why she came home crying, said I'm tired of these crackers. I roll up for pretty girls that's on their grind getting paid. I roll up for women who like want no crystal staircase. And I roll up for any of my niggas that's stuck in that jam. Torn from their family, hustling grams. We love you, we spoken on Big Uncle Sam. Dispensary weed is a government scam. My cousin, how we man, the plug is
Dispensary weed is a government scam. That's funny, dude. That's funny. Is it a government scam? Kind of. I mean, the fucking prices are insane. All the taxes and shit. When they got people locked up in jail still for selling weed 15, 20 years ago or something. That part is a scam for sure.
dispensary weed is a government scam. My cousin, my weed man, the plug is my man's. My whole life look like I've been rubbing a lamp. The blunt like I rolled up a rug in my hand. Stop, look, duck in my hand. If it ain't a buck in my hand, fist full of bullets, I'm flipping a bird, it's a plane, so don't give a fuck in my hand. If we roll up, we flame up. Yes, we flame up. If we pull up, ain't no change up. Don't play with our money, it's dangerous. Ain't no more.
I mean, dude, if this is the type of shit that made me fall in love with Chance the Rapper. He's not sounding much different than he did from back in the day. For real. Like, this is dope. I don't know, like, this song as a single was a really strange choice. Maybe it was the perfect choice in some 4D chess kind of way. I didn't like it. Kind of had left me scratching my head. But in the context of the full album, it's pretty dope. So hopefully, now that the album is out, and if it gets some good press, some good reception, which surely it will. It's got to, right? It's got to. Hopefully people will revisit the song or visit it for the first time, and Chance will get some new fans, some young fans, some generation, some Gen Alpha fans, right? That's what he needs. He needs to do what Kendrick did. He needs to hook Gen Z or even Gen Alpha. I don't know. Kendrick had a bar on GNX or something where he was like, they said I couldn't catch Gen Z, right? But he did. So hopefully Chance can do the same here.
This for my ladies that's making it happen. You ready? I'm ready to flame up. My mama used to always keep a little bit of draw. The incense in the window while she folding our clothes. And no life or
and then Smino comes in. Oh, and Lil Wayne. How can I forget Lil Wayne? Dude, Lil Wayne, the only legacy rapper to fumble 2025 so far. Like, Fucking almost quite literally. I can't think of any legacy rapper to release a worse album than Lil Wayne, or at least an album as bad as Lil Wayne's. They mentioned incense, and so I pulled out an incense just naturally, I guess. I'm gonna actually skip on to the next track because I've heard this one and we gotta move it along here. So, Burn Your Block. No features.
These suckers are burning down my store. I got to give these niggas something because I thought they was happy.
Burn your block, 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 burn. Burn your block, 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 burn. Red summer heads on a pike down. Hands on your head on a curb, bite down. Fire in your eyes and it burn bright brown. Sun downtown, you turn around, right round. Fight for your life, take it round by round. Turn to throw it right now, right now, right now, right now, right now, right now. Left cheek, right cheek, going right down. I smell fire at the precinct. Small bit of heat for the streets, it was freezing. Sweet song for the yard out in Sing Sing. Then shut us out if you thought we was dreaming higher.
Oh, that's pretty fucking dope.
We go. That's how the flames can be, and high as we go. That's how the flames can be. Burn your block, 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 burn. Burn your block, 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 burn. Don't just walk, baby, sashay. Cause when you sashay, girl, your ass shake. You went Angela Bassett on the last place. You left the crib, left eye, it's an ashtray. This a half day. We don't spin blocks, meet them halfway. Get a drum, roll the window down halfway. Boom, burn the skin, air it out, clear the pathway. I smell fire at the precinct.
Alright, I'm gonna have a hot take. Let me give you a hot take. And I do have room to take this back in the future. Alright, so just putting that out there. I have room to take this back in the future. But in this moment, I want to give a hot take. This album, so far, from what I've listened to so far, at this point, so where am I in this album? Like 3/4 of the way through? This album is better than the JIT album. I'm getting more enjoyment out of this album, having more fun listening to this album than I did listening to God Doesn't Like Ugly or whatever the fuck. God Does Like Ugly. Excuse me. That'd be wild if he named his album God Doesn't Like Ugly. That'd be kind of funny. Alright, yeah, so that's my hot take. That's all.
Small bit of heat for the streets, it was freezing. Sweet song for the yard out in Sing Sing. Then shut us out if you thought we was dreaming higher, high as we go. That's how the flames can be, and high as we go. That's how the flames can be. Burn your block, burn your block, burn your block, burn your block, burn your block.
This is cool, dude. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Chances, dude, I knew Chance was actually creative, bro. I don't know. I thought Chance maybe it was all a farce or something. Like he was just a flash in the pan or something. But no, he actually is fucking creative. So that's dope because he's one of my goats. So I'm just, it's been a rough 5 years for Chance the Rapper fans. Let me just put it that way.
Burn your block, burn. Burn your block, burn your block, burn your block. Burn your block, burn your block, burn your block, burn.
Song's dope. Dude, this album is jam-packed.
Avenue, Church of God. I hope this message reached you well. I wrote this with a broken heart. See, recently my auntie Carolyn passed away and have.
Alright, this is the tearjerker here. Alright, I feel like I can't wait to listen to this album, like, after the stream, right? When I'm laying down. This one is, we're 8 seconds in, and I already feel the tearjerk moments coming.
The way to the funeral, I realized that it's some shit that niggas just gonna have to say. You think you outlasted? That wasn't just my auntie in that casket. You just
By the way, the detail, The production is way better than I thought it was expecting. Way better than whatever the fuck I was expecting. Very detailed, very detailed. No wonder the shit took so long, dude. No wonder. No fucking wonder. Good music takes time, bro. Good music takes time. And that's something that we can all learn from Chance the Rapper.
KOK in Sunday school and classes. The only saint you see on every Sunday season passes. Somebody need they ass kicked. Who told you your gossip could be louder than your shout? Who told you to walk inside this house like it's your house? Who lied to you, told you I wouldn't have nothing to say? You think I want, man, on the trip. I'm on the way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Get that soon. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Dear Mega Church, I hope this letter finds you, for I do. Fund a new building to hide you, I'll still be behind you. Elaborate theatrics to blind you, nickel and dime you. But I knew, I've watched you worship idols, brand a Bible, sell it for double, brandish rifles, curse and libel, withhold shelter from niggas' first survival. First ladies walking around with furs and titles, watch you spit.
Yeah, bro, shout out. We need more fucking, shots at Trump in the White House and shit.
Spit in a man's face and call it God, but when it's really on, your dogma is silent Bob. You just take them government checks and smile and nod. I rebuke you in the name of the child of God. I boil a pot of living water till it. Dude,
that's a hard ass bar. Let me rewind that one. Wow, this is something.
First ladies walking around with furs and titles. Watch you spit in a man's face and call it God. But when it's really on, your dogma is silent Bob. You just take them government checks and smile and nod. I rebuke you in the name of the child of God. I boil a pot of living water till it's scalded and hot, and pour it on the altar of the false fallen gods. That means the church and the state. I'm here to separate. Y'all think I'm finna play with any... Matter of fact, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Get that soon. Dear Black Church, this is the real world. Don't you forget about them 4 little girls killed in the church while they played in the nursery. 4 Sundays ago was their anniversary. Jesus was a teacher, King was a preacher, Malcolm was a PK, and so was Aretha. I say a little prayer with my hand on my heater. You reaching and I'm slaying off your ear like I'm Peter. Don't lay down now. When you know that we at war, don't lay down now. When there's fire at your door, don't lay down now. When you know that they should fill a noose, knowing it ain't shit to lynch a Dylan Roof. Instead you let the killer loose and kick out folks that you can't handle. Find more money, try to hide more scandals. That light glow from the mob is not more candles. These is torches to burn it. Matter of fact, you gon' see we on our way. We on our way. On my way. Words be said in love. We on our way. Let the truth to set you free. Let the log from out my eye. Set fire to the tree. When the empire falls and the kingdom stands tall, let them bow and bend their knees.
Wow.
Dear body, bruised and broke body, abused, confused, and soaked body. The light of his eye, the love in his hands, the one that got his love in advance, the love of his life, the covenant stands, the body. The nobodies, the ones that went back in search of more bodies, the ones that placed coins and mourned and washed feet, ones that watched the little bodies that lost all heat, the body. His child, his pride, his joy. If I have no words, my sword, my voice. I write to you with tattooed tears and heavy shoulders. An angel with a hand on his hip, the gun holster. What is violence if not silence? So sling that rock and slay that giant slow. Load that Glock, nigga, kill that tyrant. So sing that song, we sing that harmony. A hum of a hymn, touch the hem of his garment. A young drummer boy did a stint in the army. A hum, pop, pop, pum, till the walls come crumbling. Strung up on wood, but the sun comes in morning. Dear body, protect the body. Who's all coming? Just everybody. Line those dots, connect everybody. Love, chance, PS, bless everybody.
Dude, that's an all-timer Chance track right there. Oh my. I gotta pause it right there. That may be my favorite one that on the album so far. That is definitely like at least a top 10 Chance track. It's gotta be at least a top 10 Chance track. That shit was incredible. Wow. Love it. I love that. All right, Speed of Light, Chance the Rapper, Lion Babe. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. That's like a female, kind of like an R&B soul singer, very talented, and BJ the Chicago Kid.
Drive, go somewhere, go somewhere.
Run the light.
It feels like, dude, is it 2015? It must, dude. I can't believe 2015 was 10 years ago, for real. But no, it's seriously, this is, this track, I mean, with these features and what do you call it? Like the boom, boom, this drum pattern. It's got a fucking name, but, whatever. Anyways, it's taking me back to 2015. Anyways, I'll shut the fuck up.
Run. The speed of.
It's this juke beat. That's what I was searching for. It's like this juke beat pattern. I love this shit.
That shines when it's dark. Special for you.
Oh yeah. Just had a thought. I am so glad that Chance didn't give The Big Day a cover like this. One of these, classic Chance covers. I'm so glad The Big Day is like this random ass. It's like we could just forget it ever happened. There's actually like 4 or 5 songs on it that I keep around. Don't love them or anything, but I keep them around because they're not terrible. They're listenable. 9:52. No, the link is not popping up for me. I don't know. Are you posting it in the chat? I have not gotten a link in the chat. If it's on YouTube, just feel free to type out the name or just what I need to do to search for it. Or just tell me how to look it up on Apple Music. If it's on streaming, I can just search it on Apple Music. Just let me know what to type.
They just wanna hate ya. They just wanna hold you down and slow you down, sedate ya. It's just in their nature. They wanna erase ya. They don't wanna race them boys could barely even chase ya. You don't let it phase ya. You keep moving faster. You don't serve no master. That's just how your mama made ya. Ain't nobody pass ya. Faster than a laser. Fuck that traffic. We keep moving at the speed of light.
Chance is doing what he does best.
Running on a high, running right by, I'm waving by. Heads up on your right, yeah, I'm on your west. Better clear that path. Made it after dark and I ain't never going back. Tell them in the back that we gon' be there shortly. Point up to the stars, go and teach their story. One day we will start to believe the shorty. They'll say, mama, it was moving at the speed of light. The light, the light. Turn it up, tear it down, burn it up. 300,000 kilos. We
out, we out, we out. Barber shops gotta run my fade. Incel boss gotta run my fade. Broke ass cops gotta run my plays. And homeboy gotta run my checks. No, he run when he see my face. Can't look back, gotta run my race. Can't slow down, gotta keep my pace. At the speed of light.
There is a light that shines. There is a
This song could go anywhere at this point. I'm not quite sure.
Right.
Alright, cool.
There is a light that shines. There is a light that shines. There is a light. There is a light. There is a light. There is a
Once again, excellent production. Did not go cheap on the production at all. He did not hold any fucking punches on this shit. Excellent, dude. Went all out. That's what we needed from this album. He gave it to us. He did it. Yeah, 952, I found you. Matches, your profile matches. I found you on SoundCloud. I'll give you a listen. Is there any particular track you want me to play? Let me know. I got your whole page up on my end on SoundCloud, 952. I see Pressure Makes Diamonds, If My Angels Really Love Me, and Elixir, you know. All those. You can choose. All right. I'll get to it. All right. I want to finish this chance first to stay focused here, and then, yeah, I got you.
Motherfuckers be like, oh, you want to cry in the Toyota? You want to cry in the Rolls Royce? I don't want to cry at all. How about that one? I don't want to shed a tear no matter what car I'm driving. If I'm on a bus...
We love a funny skit, don't we? We love a funny skit. You really do feel the Kanye influence on this album, and it's a good thing. We love it. We love the Kanye production. It's not actually Kanye production, but we love the Kanye musical inspiration.
And this year's Too Damn Fine award goes to... Damn, this is my award. You did that. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Yo, who that in that hat? Floating across the stage. Oh, that's just a boat. Floating across the page. Best of all time. Yes, tomorrow. Yesterday. Yesterday. Yes, in March. Yes, in April. Yes, in May. Look into the mirror like, yes. Napoleon Dolomite. The pen got a complex. Temperate shoulder height. My necklace always dancing. My wrist is a socialite.
His wordplay is off the charts here. Napoleon Dolomite. Dude, this is crazy. Yesterday, yes. In March, yes. In April, yes. In May. I don't know. The way that he says it is so... It sounds like a tongue twister or something.
Best of all time. Yes, tomorrow. Yesterday.
Yesterday. Yes, in March. Yes, in April. Yes, in May.
Look into the...
That's smooth as hell.
The mirror like, yes. Napoleon Dolomite. The pen
got
got
a
a
complex.
complex. Temperate shoulder height. My necklace always dancing. My wrist is a socialite. I'm pretty than a Seminole on St. Joseph night. That ultralight, floodlight, beam light. My mirror is a ring light. It glows like a screen light. It's almost dreamlike, closer than seems. If it ever sent me off, it still showed me one thing. Love. 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 I'm pretty. The mirror mirrors got a crush, and I get a rush when I see my face. I keep the faith that everything's in place, but when I see me, I see the light. Back from off the mount, they see me, they see the light. Sitting on my shoulders between the world, vanilla brown eyes and a smile of pearls. I cast my cares like I'm skipping stones, face shown like I'm dipped in chrome. I walk around Chicago, but I go wherever my God go, and vice versa. My mom told me I'm a nice person. I got left, but maybe I ain't find the right person. I got clean, maybe I ain't get the right version. I need a shrink come and bring me my meds, cause there's some things wrong with some things in my head. Sometimes I think she was the love of my life, so when I'm alone, sometimes I think that I'm dead.
You know what I mean?
Flowers lost color, fruit lost flavor, my star-crossed lover. I remember what the mirror told myself, that I owe myself to show myself love. Love, 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 love.
I really hope that we can all come together, we as in, I don't know, hip-hop fans, music fans, just people in general, people that pay attention to things. Can we please all just come together with one, at least on this one thing? Chance the Rapper is talented. We can all agree on that, right? He really is. There's no more questions. There are so many questions. Was it all a fluke? I just said this earlier, but what, again, here we are. Well, here I am again saying it. Was it all a fluke? That's what we were all saying. Was all of it a fluke? It felt like it was a weird fever dream after the big day dropped. It's like, man, acid rap, 10 Day, Coloring Book, all that crazy good music, his rise to fame, his meteoric rise to fame, truly meteoric. Was it all just a weird fever dream? Was it even real at all? Did it ever even actually happen? Yes. You know. The world may be wackier than ever, but one thing is actually true. You know, in a world filled with lies and misinformation and confusion and bullshit, one thing is true. Chance the Rapper is fucking talented.
I'm pretty, the mirror's got a crush, and I get a rush when I see my face. I keep the faith that everything's in place, but when I see me, I see the light.
Alright, next track. Oh wow, right off the bat sounding like, wow, that immediately sounds like Acid Rain by Chance the Rapper on Acid Rap. I guess it's just that first drop, that first chord there sound is like very familiar. Featuring Jay Electronica. Famous anti-Semite, but whatever.
What do we need? What do we need? We need water, water. What do we need? What do we need? Water, water. We need just enough water to bathe in, just enough water to cook with. They got enough water to play in. They got enough water to swim in. They got enough water to drown in. They got enough water for fountains. They got enough water for salmon. Well, we need enough water for a courtesy cup. We need just enough water for emergency stuff. They don't care if our water get dirty as fuck. We need enough water we could boil this crack, or oil these chapped lips, or coil these naps. They need enough water to destroy the facts, or offer you water behind your lawyer's back. Don't need a flood, don't need a tub, don't need a cup, just a drop of the blood. Oh. I seen the storm come, I seen the warnings. I know he's coming, I can't wait till he does. Oh. We need enough land to land on. just enough land to stand on. We live on the blocks with the houses abandoned. We do hospice at our aunts and our grandmas. We be on house arrest smoking weed with the band on. We need enough land for the porches and stoops so we can lean out the fortress and forge us a coup. Tell them gather all the pitchforks, torches, and troops. I'm just preaching to the choir what a chorus could do. I'm just speaking to the fire what a forest could do. Cause when Goldie in your house pouring all your food out, what that porridge would do. This shit could turn smoky.
The beat is what's really shining on this one for me. And chances his raps are nice here, but it's a little on the more basic side. This is a little closer to what he was doing on those Lucy's, on those singles, where it's just like poetry. I mean, obviously, rap is poetry. Hip hop lyric are poetry, but it's a little on the boring side, like a little on the basic side as far as flows go and whatnot.
Control, build Babylon ladders as if heaven
It's
was
still nice though. Very very image invoking lyrics, and you know, the lyrics aren't basic. Let me put it that way. The lyrics aren't basic, just the flow.
We seen every form of weapon that they ever could throw. We just need for you to land and we ready to go. I don't need a flood, don't need a tub, don't need a cup, just a drop of the blood.
Little auto-tune on there. It's not terrible, but it's kind of rough. I mean, it's a creative choice where he's like, the drop of the blood. Some auto-tune on there that if I were to be mixing it, I probably would have smoothed that out. So that's just my opinion though.
I seen the storm come, I seen the warners.
I like, you know, a lot of religious themes across this album, but it's not very heavy-handed. Like if you don't know the symbolism of what he's talking about, you might not even catch that it's about religion, or you know, that he's writing about his religion or whatever. But the song is all about God or something.
I know he's coming, I can't wait till he does.
After the slanderous propaganda and a hostile public crucifixion, just after they cast lots for his robes, put thorns to scalp, stripped him out of his clothes and whipped him. Right after the show trial in the kangaroo court, as he struggled up Calvary with that janky ass cross, my Lord cried out for water. Yes, he did. Instead, they gave my Lord vinegar. The price you have to pay to go to Savior for minister. Should really hit the fan in the temple when he tweaked on the money changers and money lenders. And him and the Sadducees argued who Abraham's descendants was. They called him a bastard, they called him a rebel. And John 8:44, he called their father the devil. That's why they banned him off Facebook. Probably the government will probably brand him as a hate group, probably.
Nice ass verse. That was a nice ass verse. And he didn't say a single thing about the Jews. So I'm proud of him. Good job, Jay. Proud of you, man.
Don't need a tub, don't need a cup, just a drop of the blood.
The auto-tune is kind of cool. I mean, it's growing on me a bit. Now at this point, I can't imagine the song without it. So, and it's not going anywhere. So I just got to learn to love it, right?
I seen the storm come, I seen the warners. I know he's coming, I can't wait till he does.
God damn, bro. Holy shit. Wow, dude. This album is so much better than I thought it was going to be. How much is left? Okay, last song. We're at the last song. That's probably a good thing. I mean, you don't want it to be too long, right? 17 songs, that's pretty fucking long. Especially for like nearly, in my opinion, damn near every song is pretty good. Damn near every song. Not every song. Not even like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm liking it. Last song here, Speed of Light with Jasmine Sullivan.
Find me
Which Jasmine Sullivan is not an artist I'm super crazy about, but that's fine.
Shoot my heart and hit like
Where the love at? Now where the love at? Where the love at? Frozen pizza, Kool-Aid, not soda. I still get tweets saying I miss when you was not sober. Mac died September.
Damn, bro. I was just thinking about Mac because he said Kool-Aid and frozen pizza. Or frozen pizza and Kool-Aid. And so that brought my mind to Mac Miller. And I was, in this moment, I was just thinking, like, I wonder, like, what Chance thinks about Mac or whatever. I'm not even fucking shitting you, you know. It sounds like I'm making this up, but here he is, talking about Mac.
Mac died.
Rest in peace.
September. I cried in October. These things come too fast. I miss when it was a lot slower. Hey, we grew up on tour. Some of these experiences seem premature, but these dreams came from pure hip-hop pillars, used to off-top dealers. But when shit got faker, that's when shit got realer. Oh my God, radio to the meet and greet, then the show. Gave out hugs like we had tentacles. Make a track, then try to keep track of where you finna go. Cross country, but it's a sprinter though. Badu says, friends, fans, and artists must meet. Which one are you, which one are me? Gone break a leg, leave it all on the stage. If your life fall apart, leave it all on the page. I'm recouped, looking for a love in return. What happened when a star doesn't burn? A dream deferred. Here, you take the acid since you concerned. They talk about it like it's some sort of super serum. Look, love was the fuel and the pen was the tool. It's been that way since the lunch tables at school. We made beats with our hands, made peace with our plans. The paper gon' come when this sheet hit the fans. So wish me well as I float through space-time. Chasing love I should've found on FaceTime. I'm on the outside, on the I can't wait side. The love gone fast, it could run but it can't hide.
So when will real love?
Where the love at? Where the love at?
My heart and hit like lightning.
Fuck you, go.
It's a long track. It's a long track. Okay, so that's the album. All right. I'll play 952. Don't worry, y'all. Don't worry. I know everybody's really excited. I am too. We're gonna get into it right now. Actually, I just want to take it in for one last second here. Starline by Chance the Rapper. It's a hit. It's a fucking hit. All right. That's the end of that segment. Surprise segment there. He's up next, bruh. I know, bruh. I just said that, bruh. Jeez, bruh. This better be the best fucking music I've ever heard in my life. God damn it. Stressing me out. All right, let's check it. I'm just playing the first one. I mean, I don't know. You said to pick whichever one I want. I mean, you told me to play it, so I'm just gonna pick the first one. Wait, I have to sign in? Y'all, bro, that's actually a problem. Because I don't have an account. If I can't just, like, quickly do the Google thing. I don't know about this, y'all. Uh-oh, y'all. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Something's happening. Alright, some dark shit.
If passion makes diamonds, why do I feel like shit? On necklace and designer told me I was made for this. Remember when they told me that I wouldn't be shit? Now they on my dick, bumping knife out to the kid. If passion makes diamonds, why do I feel like shit? On necklace and designer told
as far as this like style of hip hop goes, you know, the Suicide Boys influenced type of, I don't know, does it have a specific term? I don't know if it has a specific like name for that style of hip hop, but you know what I mean, the Suicide Boys kind of style. This isn't bad. This isn't half bad. It's definitely derivative. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is just, you know, it maybe kind of lacking a bit of identity, but it that's just because it is you know, you're obviously inspired by other people, and that's totally fine because you're doing this good. You're doing the thing well, which is dope. Also, it sounds like I have my headphones on. These are good headphones, and I'm just hearing like the mix as is on SoundCloud. But from what I'm hearing, it sounds like the kick is kind of placed in the left. It's kind of placed somewhere on the left, and almost even like the whole mix is kind of placed on the left. I don't know if that's a creative choice or what. That's kind of a little strange for me. So I'm gonna try another one, see if it's mixed the same. I'm curious if my angels really
There
love
are
me.
good guys and bad guys, and frankly, most of them know right from wrong. They know
what the fuck?
robbing a bank is illegal.
That's an advertisement. We got a 20-second ad to wait out here. It's a little different style. Okay, so we'll check out this next one, see what kind of style this is. This next one, it seems to have been a hit. 230 plays, 24 comments. Okay, you actually even have more with more listens. Yeah, your following is pretty fucking substantial here.
I'm smoking all this dope, hoping maybe I don't know. Angels really love me, will they save me from myself? I'm smoking all this dope, hoping maybe I don't know. Angels really love me, will they save me from myself? Get any harder, I'ma fucking kill myself. All my problems always fucking with my health, with my fire in my soul.
Don't kill yourself, bro. Don't kill yourself. Life is fucking hard, though. I agree with you. Life is hard. It's not worth killing yourself, though. I will say, all right, let's go on to the next one. I'll do one more after this. But so this one, I'm not crazy about the mix. The mix is more lo-fi, which isn't necessarily like the greatest thing, but you know, that could be just, again, creative choices, whatever. That's fine. I'm not as crazy about this one. I like the Pressure Makes Diamonds track a little more than this one. Actually, quite a bit more than this one. Just because like the mixing is clearer, and here I'm not crazy about the vocals on this. I think, yeah, the auto-tune is definitely out of key, so that's one thing. You got to be sure that your auto-tune is in a key that works. You should be able to easily change the key if you're just using the Arturia. I think no, it's not Arturia. It's who does auto-tune? Now I'm blanking on who makes autotune, but regardless, whatever plugin you're using for the autotune, it should be able to easily change the key. You don't even have to know the key. You probably do, but now play you. I'm not doing any more requests because I got more shit that I want to talk about tonight. But next stream, come in on the next stream, Cyanide, and you know I'll do you for sure. I'll play Elixir next, and then I'm gonna move on to my next planned shit. It's 3:30 in the morning for me right now, which is fine. But all right, let's do Elixir. I will say I'm not as the song's not like the mixing is better on this one than the last one, so that's an improvement. I'm just not super crazy about this style, and that's just me. Like this is a certain style that some people like I don't know what to call it, like emo pop punk kind of thing. Never been huge on that. Maybe like a couple songs here and there, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep listening. Let me keep listening here. I think the vocals could be more up center. I don't know if you're doing the mixing on this or what, but I think that the vocals could be more up front and more prominent. Right now the vocals, they're just kind of like blending in with everything else. As far as like levels go, they're not necessarily popping out. So just doing that little thing, which that's an easy fix. You just literally just, I don't know, pop the vocals up 1 or 2 dB or compress them a little heavier or something. And then also place them maybe center. You could place your vocals. There's kind of just two options for vocals. You could do them in the center, just one vocal track in the center, or one stereo left and right. You can make either one work, but maybe for a track like this, I would put them right in the center. Just one mono vocal track right in the center. That's just me though. I mean, shit. But it looks like the track switches up here. So let me fast forward to where Yep. I knew it. I like that part. I like that. That was, I think that was a good decision. All right, Cyanide. I'll give, as far as let me clarify. I like this dubstep kind of sounding section that you included there. That was a nice creative decision that you did there. It works well. Nice beat switch. All right, Cyanide. Tell me what to look up, and I'll review some of your music since you're here. If you are still here, Cyanide McKee. Do I look it up on SoundCloud? Let me know. I'll check it out. I'll give you a minute. Type that in the chat. 952 if you know how to. If they're not here anymore, if you know how to reach out to them. Okay, there we go. Wax Written. Do the YPC song. Do I just type? I guess I just type in Cyanide, huh? All right. Do the YPC song. Is that a Cyanide song? Can I search just cyanide drugs? Is YBC a 952 song or is that a cyanide song? Young Punk Click. I don't know. Tell me which one to listen to. Oh, Wax Written. I'm looking for it. Oh, there it is. All right.
Saving on your education should be a right, not a competition.
Yeah, this is your collective. It's our collective. Oh, Young Punk Click is your collective. Okay. This is the last. I'm gonna listen to some Cyanide and I'll check out Young Punk Click on my own time and shit. You know, stick around. So make sure to subscribe to the shit. I do weekly streams, hip hop discussion streams and music production streams. At least once a week, and then I'm posting clips like crazy. Social medias, you can find me in the description. All right.
3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a capital.
Yeah, I'm on the free SoundCloud version. I don't use SoundCloud ever really, except for special occasions like this. So bear with me here. Got 10 more seconds till we get Wax Written by Cyanide McKee. Posted 19 days ago.
I'm bleeding again in misery. I don't really care what you think of me. Really wish that someone else believed in me, but all I ever know is a ghost. Got me in pieces when she's missing me, but things will never be between you and me. Caught up in the high though at 23, and I don't wanna die alone by 23. I'm bleeding again in misery, and I cannot forget. And she tells me what she thinks, and I cannot forgive. And she tells me everything, and I cannot forget. And she tells me what she.
My suggestion as far as the mix goes, throw an EQ on the kick and then like beef up the low end on the kick. Like don't be afraid to take like an 8-band EQ, throw it on the kick, and then take like 250 and below and just like make a shelf that looks like this, like a line up, boom, and boost the low end, because whatever kick you're using in this, I guarantee you there's a lot more low end that you could boost out of this. And maybe it is boosted on your end, and then like something is done in the mastering process or something, but it just feels like it's lacking in low end.
Things that I cannot forgive. I'm bleeding again in misery. I don't really care what you think of me. Really wish that someone else believed in me, but all I ever know is a ghost. Got me in pieces when she's missing me. 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 And I'm missing her. I'm a blonde when I'm in the dirt. Don't deserve this world, I'll make it hurt. I hurt the girl I love the most, and I have this note I wrote for her. Says 6 feet deep, we'll make it work. I wrote it down, cut it to my arms. I gave my heart and used it wrong. I know it hurts, just move along. I know it hurts, just move along. I gave my heart and used it wrong.
And the other thing is, variety is your best friend in music. So like that, your piano melody that's going on in the background, it's kind of repetitive. So, it's good to, let it play for a little bit, take it away, replace it with something else for a bit, then bring it back. It doesn't have to be too, you don't have to make it too difficult for yourself or anything. But even just a little variety in the melody can go a long way. And then it gives you more options to play with. I'm guessing you're producing it too, so that's why I'm saying like just thoughts that I don't know. I hope this is helpful. That's my point. I want to be helpful.
Cut it to my arms. I wrote it down, cut it to my arms. I gave my heart and used it wrong. Everything, and I cannot forget. And she tells me what she thinks, and I don't really care what you think, and I cannot forget.
All right, I'll check out one more track. Is there one you want me to try? Cyanide, if you're still here, ring off in the track. I'll try one more. If not, I'm moving on. All right, I'll do Young Punk Click. All right. All right, the sound you made is silence. This is one of my favorites so far, for sure.
And I don't get the
So I feel like it's a little long. Both the verses are pretty long, which is totally fine. But it's because it's so long, it kind of needs a little more variety. And then also a big feedback for just kind of like all the songs in general is, and I know it's just like the style, and it's part of the style of hip hop. The heavy reliance on autotune. Like your guys' voice is probably better than you. I don't know what the autotune is. It's typically used in this style of music, so it's not like, I don't know. In my opinion, you could probably back off from it a little bit and benefit from it. And then also, like I said earlier, making sure that you're in a key that your auto-tune is in a key that works, which sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't, from what I've heard. But yeah, I mean, keep it up. It looks like you guys got something going for yourself for real. Not gonna lie, got a bit of a following happening on SoundCloud, so that's dope. Where are y'all from? Let me know if you feel like it. I'm curious. I'm from Missouri. I don't know. I'm just curious, like, what state you guys are from. Just curious. Let's see what came out tonight. We did the Chance the Rapper. Utah? That's dope. Shout out Utah. New Mexico? Dope. My dad is from New Mexico. He grew up in Albuquerque. He went to UNM. And I've been to Salt Lake City once. So, it's pretty dope. Let's see here. So, the Chance the Rapper came out. K-Tronada album came out tonight. Dijon album. Shout out Dijon. That Mexican OT. Gonna check all of these out that I'm talking about. Another Juicy J album. Juicy J and India Owens. Never heard of India Owens. Featuring Black Thought. That's cool. And then the Joey Valence and Bray album. Peace out. Cyanide. Have a good night. Have a good night. Oh, the Rich Brian finally came out. Toro y Moi, Maxo Cream, Scoot. Those are the features. Featuring Red Veal. Featuring Charlotte Day Wilson. Damn, what a mix of artists there on the Rich Brian. That's interesting. It'll be a good one. I'm excited for that. A new K-Camp album with Ty Dolla $ign and Ari Lennox. Will not be listening to that, to be honest. Babyface Ray album with a Jameson feature. Shout out Jameson. My bit rate is running low. I don't know why, but it's fine. Evidence. New Evidence album came out. Full thing came out. Who else? I'm just looking through the list here. I'm going to go pee in a second here, and then I'm going to get into some other shit. The stream is not over. Any interesting EPs? No, not really. Not really at all. For real. Oh, a new Everything Is Recorded album. I forgot about this. Oh, it's just a song. New Everything Is Recorded song with Sampha, Florence the Machine, Danielle Ponder, and Jaw Wobble. Jaw Wobble? Never heard of Jaw Wobble. It's funny. I like that name. New Clipping song. I'll be checking that out. The Tyler song. Okay. Alright, I really have to pee now, so I'll be right back. Let me go pee. And yes, I'm still doing the Drake and Kendrick Universal War. I'm going to get right into that no. When I get back, I'm doing a quick music of the month. Going to go through the music of the month, and I'm going to do a quick review of my updated Hip Hop 200 playlist. But both of those should go somewhat quick. And then we'll do the Drake UMG war. What did I call it? I called it a deep dive. We're gonna do the Drake lawsuit deep dive. Okay. Sorry that took so long. I was gathering sources for the segment that's coming up. But before we get to that, I want to do something a little more fun. Okay, because we're after this, we're gonna get into some very dense legal documents. But before that, I want to do a couple things. The first being a bit of a music of the month segment. All right, because I haven't talked about any new music that I've been listening to on stream for like the last 3 weeks. It's been about a full month of new music to come out that I haven't talked about. Now I can't remember exactly where I left off the last time, so I'm just gonna kind of roll into it. God damn. All right, there we go. So maybe I can expand this a bit so you can get a better view here. This is my 2025 my 2025 playlist, okay? This is a kind of a catch-all bucket, any genre, but it has the only requirement is it has to have come out in 2025, and it has to have met it has to have passed two of my checks, basically. I listened to it once, decide is this kind of meeting my vibe, is this meeting the moment, is kind of the barometer there for if it makes it. If I feel like it does, I throw it into the 2025 playlist, and then the next day, after a night's rest, at least one night's rest, I come back and I check it again. Does it still hold up a day later or a day or more later? If it does, then it stays. If it doesn't, then it's out. And what's today? August 15th. I've got 1,286 songs in here. You know, starting with Mac Miller, that was the first music to come out of the year for real. And then all the way up to, you know, I work on this every day, all the way up to JID, pretty much. But I'm going to back up a little bit around here. Okay, this is about where I left off about 3 weeks ago. I re-reviewed a couple albums. The Wet Leg album, the Clips album, of course, incredible, right? Some Larry June and Cardo. We got a Larry June and Cardo album that came out. We got a Nicholas Craven and Boldy James album that came out. A new Open Mike Eagle album. I don't know if I spoke on this last time, but very impressed with the new Open Mike Eagle album. This is like, in my opinion, he's dropped. This is probably maybe his third pretty good album this in the 2020s, in the last 5 years, in my opinion. But this is one that is sounding very much like Brick Body Kids, which is his album that came out in like 2016 or 2017. That was my introduction to him back then. And that album holds a special place in my heart. And he's hitting those same notes and tones on this Neighborhood Gods Unlimited album. It's almost feeling like a follow-up to Brick Body Kids now that I read the title of the album. So I don't know if that was the intention or not, but I highly recommend this one. Toki Monsta made a full remix album to Eternal Reverie, which is her solo project, her full-length project that came out earlier this year. She remixed every song. It's got some good cuts on it. It's a nice electronic project. Silk Money. I think I have talked about some of this. Raekwon dropped. It's got a handful of good ones on it. Bizarre dropped a surprisingly okay album. 4 tracks made the cut, but these are 4 pretty fucking good tracks. And I was shocked to hear Bizarre so like on point in 2025. One with Bruiser Wolf is pretty cool, if you're gonna check one out. Yeah, I think I have talked about a lot of this, all of that. Okay, and then the Tyler the Creator dropped, of course. You know, what more is there to say? Excuse me. Not as good as Chromacopia. Not even close to as good as Chromacopia, and I don't think Tyler would even argue that. He definitely worked on Chromacopia longer and more. I think this one was, I think he started making it, you know, he started and stopped making it during the Chromacopia tour. So it's a fun one. It's cool. It's definitely growing on me the more I listen to it. Tyler, he's a workhorse, man. What can I say? And then Alfredo too. I love this shit, bro. Like, you know, maybe you feel like it's more of the same, but that's more of the same fucking amazing shit. You know, I'm not going to ever complain about having more of the same type of my ice cream if that's my favorite flavor of ice cream, right? And this is like this Alfredo shit, this Freddie Gibbs and Alchemist shit. They did it again, and they didn't even miss a beat. Like, this shit is smooth as hell, fucking incredible, a worthy sequel, right? This is a worthy sequel. But what did take a dip here is the new Quadeca album, which I've never been, like, I'm not a huge Quadeca fan or anything, but I did like his project in 2022. What's that called? I Didn't Mean to Haunt You. Okay, so I was honestly expecting something along those lines. Scrapyard was okay too, but Vanisher, Horizon Scraper, and maybe it's just too, I don't know. I gotta give it another shot for sure, but so far it's not connecting with me. I don't know. I don't know if it's a me thing or if it's a Quadeca thing, but that's where I'm at with it. I will give it another shot. I'll say that. Russian God Fahim, new project, pretty nice, smooth. Luxury art too. It's luxury rap. You know, if you like gold and nice things, you like that shit. Jimmy Poindexter, giving him a little bit of love in there. New Father album, 4 cuts on it. Currency, you know, just kind of quickly brushing past some of these. Chris Crack, couple things. A-Rap Music dropped a Electronic Dream 2, which is kind of random, but also pretty cool because Electronic Dream is an album that I really, really like. And I didn't really know of it necessarily around the time that it dropped, to I think, which was like 2011. So I would have been like early high school, but I think I caught wind of some of those songs because when I kind of rediscovered this album or discovered it for the first time later in 2018, 19, or 20, I felt like I was listening to songs that I had heard before, maybe in movies or something, like old YouTube videos or something. But they were ringing like these nostalgic bells, and I'm like, dude. And so since like 2019 or so, I've been listening to Electronic Dream by Arab Music. You know, it's been in rotation quite a bit in the last 6-7 years or whatever. And then all of a sudden, Electronic Dream 2, like, how random, but how cool, right? And so it's kind of hitting some of those same vibes that he was on the first one. Not as good, not as grand, not as great as the first, but it's a cool little surprise. So I'm happy about it. I definitely recommend checking it out. At least check out the first one. You gotta, if you don't know about the first one, Electronic Dream, Arab Music. Go check it out. It's like a dream. Like, listening to that shit, it's like very... I don't know. Puts me in a trance. Yeet album. Not as good as 2093. I'm still waiting for him to reach those 2093 heights again for me. This is 2 albums. This is like now the second project since 2093. Neither of them have been hitting those highs again, unfortunately. Ski Mask album, The Lost Files, a bunch of old tracks, handfuls, or not even a handful of songs. 3 songs. keeping around 3 songs. One of them is the XXX Tentacion song. Kind of cool to hear a nice collab between these two in 2025. A lost file, as Ski Mask has labeled it. Juicy J album. It was a little too bloated. If he trimmed it down, if it was 10 tracks, dude, Juicy J, it's called Head on a Swivel. I don't know why I'm just struggling to say Head on a Swivel. But it's Head on a Swivel is the title. If it was 10 tracks, it would have been a damn good fucking project. And now it would have obviously had to been included these ones that I've handpicked. But the thing is like 20 songs long, and but he's dropping a shit ton of music this decade. And a lot of it not half bad. Indigo De Souza dropped a new album, and it is not great. Between Friends dropped a new album, and it is not great. The Metro album, okay, now that is, a little disappointing. I liked it a lot more at first. I've liked it less with more and more listens. I don't know if that's... Is that the popular opinion? I don't know. People seem to be liking it, but obviously it sounds, in my opinion, not even just in my opinion, but it's doing like callbacks. So I was about to say it sounds dated, but that's not really a fair criticism because it's trying to. But I don't know. It's just not what I'm looking for. Like I feel like it's dated for a reason. Like we don't need to go back. We're doing fine right now. Like we don't have to go back, dude. But definitely doing like the Atlanta regional sounds. So that's cool. It's nice to, it's a Atlanta affair, right? And that's their sound, and it's cool to have it back for a moment there. So I'm not gonna hate on it too hard. It's just not like I don't need to listen to a bunch of that too much. Like for like we got enough of it back in the day. We as in everybody that was alive in the early 2000s or the mid 2000s. But some of these songs are fun, Loose Screws. I guess I could play some of these, but fuck it. I like Metro's modern twist on this old kind of style, like this this like MySpace kind of style. Metro is very talented, and he brings brings a modern flair to it. So it's cool. It's a cool idea. I wonder if Metro's gonna make more music like that, or if this is just like a one-off. I guess we'll have to wait to see. New Damo Genesis and Grey Matter EP. Always wonderful to see Damo Genesis popping out from his hiding place. I like how Damo has become this almost elusive rapper in a way where it's kind of like a celebration when he comes out. I hope he continues to do that. Obviously with the Odd Future association, he's got a name for himself, but he's also I could see him really aging with grace. I could see his career really aging with grace. 'Cause he's so smooth with it, and his voice is very nice. He has a very nice voice. But we don't need an oversaturation of Damo Genesis, and he doesn't do that to us. So when he comes out, he doesn't drop too often. I mean, maybe not very often, for real. To be honest, he doesn't drop projects very often. Let me see. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm not just talking out of my ass. I didn't realize this was a Grey Matter project. I wasn't crazy about this one. It has some shit on it. I got a friend listening to it. That's pretty cool. Wasn't crazy about that one. And then Red Corolla as well. I like this one a little more if I remember correctly. But so 2023, 2022. So I don't know. I guess it has been about 2 years, but still, it's kind of a big deal when he drops, in my opinion. This one was pretty good. Intros, outros, and interludes. I did like this quite a bit with Evidence. But yeah, this EP it's good shit. I'm rambling out here. Forrest NA is a young guy, and I know that because I watched one of his videos, or at least a part of one. I think it's "The World Is Ours." The song's dope as fuck. Yeah, the song is dope as fuck. I posted it on somewhere, I don't know, everywhere I think, and watched some of the video. And he's young as fuck. It was giving me like, it felt like I was watching some shit like Mick Jenkins on YouTube back in the day, like in 2012 or something, 2013 I mean. So young kid coming up, you know, gotta support the kids, and the song is fucking dope. And watch this dude actually be like 29, and he's just like actually my age, but fuck it. It was he's definitely like on the come up. Yeah, that's fire. Mick Jenkins' little double-sided single here with Smino and Absol and Python P.
I'm bold niggas mixing shit to please, yeah, no sauce and stuff. If it's green, count me in, 4, 5, 6, 7, half a stain. I just
yeah, fire. Oh yeah, new Tame Impala song, pretty kind of interesting. Oh yeah, gotta give a shout out to Twan Haywood. So Twan found me from my last stream. I was doing the fall of Brad Taste in Music, right? I think that's how they found me, through that Brad Taste in Music headline or something. But sent me their music, and it's fucking dope. I think they're from Virginia, same state as fucking Pharrell and shit. But if you like Pharrell and if you like Brockhampton, check out Twan Haywood. That's what I'm gonna say. All right. I think that they reached out and said they made the connection between Jimmy Poindexter. They were like, yo, if you like Jimmy Poindexter, check me out. You might like me too. And so I checked them out because I like Jimmy, and I talked about him a couple weeks ago. But this shit, I mean, they're talented as hell. So go check them out. I got 4 songs in here that I liked. Young Nudie album, quite a few songs in there that I'm rocking with pretty heavy. DJ Premier Rock Marcy album, pretty damn good. Like definitely a must listen for sure. Gunna album, very bad. Bryson Tiller dropped half of his new double-sided album, not good. The Vices, I think the Vices. El Camino, and then Larry June and 2 Chainz and Alchemist deluxe version with a couple new banger tracks that are definitely worth adding the deluxe because, especially Spy Hunter down here, Alchemist is rapping on here.
I'm at the table at the Taj, $250K, the cost of.
So you get the trio on that shit. Rapping is pretty dope. And then the Joey Valance and Bray just came out tonight. And then Jid, which I think is very good, but I think the Jid is just lacking some substance. And I said it earlier, and now that the album listening party is over, I'm going to stand by my statement that the Chance the Rapper album, in my opinion, is better than the Jid album. The Chance the Rapper album is better. Starline is better than God Does Like Ugly. Let me just put it that way. That's my opinion. That's my hot take for the night. All right. You don't have to agree. You can skewer me for it if you want. But it's my honest opinion. Alright, Starline by Chance the Rapper is better than God Does Like Ugly by Jid. But I do like both albums. I do like Jid. I do like the Jid album. Definitely not his best album though, if you ask me. But look, I mean, I'm talking out here, but I'm listening to the album for sure. I mean, it's still good. Don't get me wrong. All right, now, for the sake of time, I was going to go over my Hip Hop 200 playlist, but I'm going to push that to the next stream because we've been on this music shit for most of the time, which is totally cool. But I need to do the Drake UMG thing, all right? And then I'm going to hop up out of here because it's by the time I'm done with this, it's going to be like 6 in the morning. Getting no sleep tonight, but fuck it. right? We got a lot. I had a lot to cover tonight, and we did a lot. We did the surprise Chance the Rapper listening, and I was surprised with how good it was. So it was a good night. Drake lawyers allege Universal head Lucien Grange personally involved in Kendrick Lamar diss track. He thinks Lucien wrote Kendrick's diss track. No, he doesn't. He didn't say that, but this is wild, dude. This is fucking wild. Drake's lawyers allege that Lucien Grange is personally involved in Not Like Us. How? I need details, buddy. What do you mean by that? Lawyers for UMG deny that British chief exec had any meaningful involvement in the promotion of allegedly defamatory track Not Like Us. Any meaningful involvement. Well, this is the thing, and I haven't, I don't know the details of this, but right on the face, it's like they're a record label. What's the point of the record label? It's to market, it's to help the artists market and promote their music. So if there is involvement in, he's alleging that specifically Lucien Grange did something, which if he's the CEO, that's, and Kendrick Lamar is the biggest artist of the summer in the world. And so if the CEO is going to work on anything, it's going to be the label's biggest artist. So it's not that out of the ordinary. I wouldn't think for Lucien Grange to be personally involved in his company's business. Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, Drake is alleging like that's some sort of crime, or like that's against the rules, or like that's some sort of like foul play that Kendrick's own label would help him market his song, which is the biggest song of the summer. But I guess the issue comes down to the claims in the song. Right. Now, it's going to be tough for Drake because there's some pretty wild clips out there and some pretty wild public information out there and evidence of some Drake's involvement with some pretty young girls and interest in some pretty young girls, and even kissing an underage girl on stage. Right. 17-year-old, I believe it was. As Drake's lawsuit continues against his record label's parent company, UMG, his lawyers have claimed that UMG's British chair and chief exec, Lucien Grange, had a role in and knowledge of the scheme to defame and harass Drake, and have requested that UMG produce texts and emails by Grange. UMG has previously denied access to those communications, stating that Grange has no meaningful involvement in the matters and decisions at issue in this litigation. Drake is suing UMG over its release of Kendrick Lamar's diss track Not Like Us, which contains the lines, "Say Drake, I heard you like him young. Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles." And see, the Kendrick's saving grace here is he said pedophiles instead of pedophile, so he could be talking about anybody. Any and everybody, right? He's talking about any and everybody. And that's the thing, you do a song like this, and you're an artist as big as Kendrick, and you're a smart guy like Kendrick is, you run a song like this past lawyers, very smart lawyers, first, because you're not stupid. So surely Kendrick did that. The track was hugely popular, reaching number one in the US and UK, and was performed at the 2025 Super Bowl halftime show. Its artwork features an image of Drake's home dotted with icons using to identify the homes of registered sex offenders. And that's the thing, too. It says certified pedophiles, and some of Drake's associates, or at least one, was like a registered sex offender or something like that. So, like, Kendrick's talking about that guy. Right, that it's... Drake's case here is very flimsy. If that's what this case is based on, is very flimsy. Drake has strenuously denied the allegation that he is a pedophile. In his lawsuit filed in January, UMG is alleged to have, quote, approved, published, and launched a campaign to create a viral hit out of a rap track. that was, quote, intended to convey the specific, unmistakable, and false factual allegation that Drake is a criminal pedophile. And nobody ever claimed that he was a criminal pedophile. Nobody ever said that. And to suggest that the public should resort to vigilante justice in response. What? Because of the dots on his home? I don't know. Drake is not suing Lamar himself. UMG said the suit was, quote, utterly without merit, but in April, Drake's lawyers added an amendment to the suit, which I have pulled up here, by the way. The date is dated April 16th, 2025. This is the amended lawsuit, Drake versus UMG. It's like 100 pages. Right? So we can look into that. Obviously won't read the whole thing. We'll read some of it. Luckily, it has a table of contents, so we can find the good spots. And I've also got the new motions that were filed on August 12th, 2025, pulled up as well. Where was I? So Drake's lawyers added an amendment to the suit, arguing that the Super Bowl performance, quote, further solidified the public's belief in the truth of the allegations against Drake. UMG said Drake was, quote, being misled by his legal representatives into taking one absurd legal step after another. Do we think Drake's lawyers are just fleecing him and just stringing him along with a case that's not going to go anywhere? They could be. That's a problem with being a rich guy. You don't know who's taking advantage of you when you're that rich, right? Especially lawyers. Oh, lawyers. Just kidding. I fuck with lawyers. I like lawyers. I guess, in general. I don't know. Some are bad, right? There's bad lawyers. Alan Dershowitz. Guy's disgusting. Alright, anyways. We're powering through. We're fucking powering through. It's gonna be 6 in the morning by the time I'm done with this. It's totally fine. I have no reason to wake up early in the morning or anything. On Tuesday, Drake's lawyers filed 2 new motions in the case, calling on the judge in the case to compel UMG to, quote, collect, review, and produce relevant documents from Grange, arguing, quote, UMG's refusal to permit relevant discovery into its CEO's files is unsupported by law and would prejudice plaintiff's ability to test and prove his claims. Let me read this again. Tuesday, Drake's lawyers filed 2 new motions. So they want the relevant documents from Grange, arguing UMG's refusal to permit relevant discovery of CEO's files unsupported by law and would prejudice plaintiff's ability to test and prove his claims. Okay. Moving on. The motion argues that Drake, quote, now has reason to believe that Grange was personally involved in decisions made regarding the marketing and promotion of Not Like Us around its release, given that plaintiff has alleged Grange to be one of the individuals at UMG who acted with actual malice. Plaintiff is entitled to seek discovery into Grange's files for the purpose of proving Grange's actual malice. I mean, I don't know. Is that... I guess in fairness, they should just... If there's nothing to hide, they should show it. But I think Drake's issue is that even if Drake finds what he's looking for, I don't think that's even should be considered something to hide. Unless it's like, I mean, if Lucian Grange is actually texting somebody saying, we gotta destroy Drake's career. Like, if it's actually that bad, then sure. Like, maybe there's a case there. Like, they plotted to tear down Drake's career. UMG. I'm not talking about Kendrick. I'm talking about UMG, who is also Drake's label, which makes it, more morally questionable if Sir Lucian did that. I don't know. I mean, fuck it. Release the text, bro. Get him. Drake should get him. That's my opinion, for real. A letter from UMG's legal team to Drake's in July denying access to Grange's documents reads, UMG has maintained since our first meet and confer on this topic that Sir Lucian had no, like Harry Potter-ass character-ass name, had no meaningful involvement in the matters and decisions at issue in this litigation. Sir Lucian runs a global, multinational company. He is not involved in record releases or marketing activities around individual tracks, even high-profile ones. And then release the text, right? It adds that to the quote, to the extent his documents and communications contain any limited relevant information, it is expected to be cumulative and duplicative of other UMG staff communications that the company has agreed to make available. Lawyers for Drake claim UMG's position has slightly changed from a previous claim of, quote, no role in the matters to, quote, no meaningful involvement. Yeah, that is like sketchy wording there, but that could be for any reason. I mean, that could just be to save their ass. Like, who knows? Like, because if the other side gets to define meaningful, or gets to define role, what a role is in the matters, that could be all sorts of things. It's not very specific. The second motion from Drake's team seeks a different set of documents, quote, related to UMG's historical censorship of artists, arguing that UMG has the right to censor works when they contain defamatory statements and has previously exercised that right. It also argues that UMG encouraged competition between two of its labels, Republic, which releases Drake's music, and Interscope, which releases Lamar's. The specific allegation is, quote, that the incentive structure for executives at UMG's labels motivated UMG to defame Drake. The motion requests various financial documents as well as Lamar's unredacted record contract. This lawsuit is so stupid. UMG has not commented on the newly filed motions. The Guardian has contacted the company's legal team for comment. UMG is seeking to have the case dismissed, claiming in March that Drake, quote, lost a rap battle that he provoked and in which he willingly participated. Diss tracks are popular and celebrated are a form centered around outrageous insults, and they would be severely chilled if Drake's suit were permitted to proceed. Yeah, this could have lasting impacts on diss tracks and what, just hip-hop lyrics in general, because there's a lot of dissing going on in just any type of hip-hop track that isn't even labeled as a diss track. Any hip-hop track could have a diss in it, and that could, if there's even a slight diss in a hip-hop track, it could be considered a diss track and could be actionable by law in some way, based on how this case goes. So that's kind of a scary thought. Anytime that it's like almost like a freedom of speech issue. As far as music goes, I remember there's that famous case. I can't remember what song it is, or if it was even for hip hop music. I think it was. And forgive me on blanking, but there was like this court case where they had to decide, like, is it legal to say a bunch of crazy, nasty, explicit things in music and release it to the public. And that basically, that court case, if it was decided in the opposite direction that it was, would have ended hip hop as we know it. I think it was, I can't remember who was involved in that case. A famous hip hop artist. Really raunchy type of shit. But all right, so we got the whole 100-page amended lawsuit, Drake versus UMG, amended in April after the Super Bowl had happened, to include the Super Bowl. We got background section. Drake is internationally recognized as a multi-talented rap superstar. UMG is a music industry giant. UMG and Drake have a long partnership. UMG is licensing and publishing rights over Kendrick Lamar's music. UMG publishes, and then we get into the UMG publishes the defamatory material section. And in that section, it's UMG publishes the recording and begins to defame Drake. The defamatory material is false. People believe and repeat the allegations in the recording and image. Drake is the target of violence almost immediately. Okay, that sounds interesting. Let's find that. Page 40. That caught my attention. What violence was Drake subject to because of Kendrick? $38, $39. All right, Drake is the target of violence almost immediately. Not only did people believe the allegations in the recording and the image, some acted on them. All right, so people didn't just hear the Kendrick song and believe that Drake is a pedophile. That's not what happened. There was tons of videos and just like public discourse happening about that subject. And then and Kendrick just talking about it. It wasn't just Kendrick making it out of thin air. There was the Millie Bobby Brown thing. There's the Billie Eilish thing. There's the kissing the 17-year-old on stage thing. And more. There's more that that I'm not even thinking of right now. Yeah, that's why people are believing the allegations, not just because Kendrick said it in a song. Kendrick didn't tell us about all this. This wasn't like the Pusha T moment. Drake is acting like this was the Pusha T moment, like where Kendrick dropped a bomb. Like, no, Kendrick was just commenting on what everybody else was saying. Just saying what everybody else is saying. But anyways, within days after UMG's initial publication of the recording and image, which depicted the location of Drake's residence in Toronto, accused him of being a criminal pedophile and called for violence against him, multiple strangers, including at least one armed with a deadly weapon, targeted Drake. And called for violence against multiple strangers, including one. Now that I remember, okay, so his house did get shot up. At 2 a.m. on May 7th, 2024, a group of men drove by Drake's Toronto residence, screamed "fuck Drake," and released at least 2 shots. I remember the statement after this was, "It wasn't related to the beef." Right? So, who knows? One bullet went through the security fence and hit Drake's front door. Another bullet hit and seriously wounded Drake's security guard. Damn. Didn't realize someone was hit. Drake and others in the house rushed to the man's aid, trying to keep him from bleeding out. While the ambulance came, the injuries he sustained were serious, and for 2 days, doctors were not sure if he would live. The news quickly jumped on the story of the violent attack against Drake, with all the major news outlets publishing stories. For days, news helicopters flew overhead the Toronto house, while no one from UMG ever reached out to Drake or any of his reps to check on his well-being. UMG undoubtedly saw the press coverage of the attack. Also on May 7, 2024, across the globe in London, Drake's OVO clothing store was vandalized with graffiti that read, "They not like us." The graffiti was likely viewed by hundreds of Carnaby Street passerbys before the glass window would be removed, and millions online once the news broke. I don't remember ever seeing that, but maybe I did. On May 8th, 2024, a different invader attempted to break into Drake's property by using his bare hands to dig under the security gate. I mean, that's just a psycho. That has nothing to do with Kendrick. I mean, come on, dude. You're going to tie that one to not like us? He's digging. He's like, "They not like us. They not like us. They not like us." Wait a second. Where's my fucking camera? Oops. There I am. What's up? I'm back. Y'all could hear me the whole time, right? All right, good. Just making sure. Couldn't see me, but you could hear me. "They not like us. They not like us. They not like us." Under the fence. Digging under the fence. Dude. "I'm going to get him. He's going to see who's not like us." Wait. That wouldn't make sense. Anyways, let me move on. Let me continue. So he's digging under the security gate with his bare hands, The invader slid under the fence and entered the property, screaming racist slurs and violent threats towards Drake. The invader was apprehended by security before making it to the house. What does that have to do with Kendrick? I'm genuinely, like, the first one I get it. Like, you know, shooting up his house, screaming fuck Drake, graffitiing not like us on his store, but I don't know. This May 8th incident just seems like a fucking psycho. It seems like this kind of shit happens all the time. I want to know what kind of incidents were happening before the beef. Were these kind of things happening to Drake or in Drake's life before the beef? That you know, we gotta know, or at least the judge has to know. I gotta know. I am the judge. This is my my courtroom here. On May 9, 2024, there was another trespasser the next day. Another trespasser on Drake's Toronto property. This time the trespasser got into a physical altercation with Drake's security guards before being taken away by the police. The individual returned to Drake's property on May 11th, 2024. So, I mean, these are just psychos. I mean, this is what Drake gets for having his address so public. Everybody knows where he fucking lives. That's crazy. All right, these acts of violence against his residence where Drake lives with his family and against his business are not normal. In all the years he has been a celebrity, nothing like the events of early May has ever happened to Drake before. After these attacks, Drake reasonably fears for the safety of his family and himself, particularly at his Toronto property. Following the May 7, 2024 shooting, Drake temporarily pulled his 7-year-old son out of school in the Toronto area. I don't blame him. Drake lives his life differently since UMG published the defamatory material. Drake has increased his security team in Toronto and everywhere he goes. Yeah, I mean, shit, this makes me feel bad for him now. God damn it. It's fine, dude. It's fine to feel bad for Drake. I do. I mean, this shit is way bigger than it's way big. This shit is way big. Hold on, I gotta turn my air down. I'm getting hot in here. And I'm not taking off my clothes. I'm gonna turn the AC on. So Drake publicly denies the defamatory material. Mentions the Heart Part 6 here. Drake denied, so on May 5th, he denied all the allegations in a song called The Heart Part 6. Drake explained that he has never been with no one underage. Can't believe they included that. Thanks, Drake, I mean, this was like, people were making fun of him for the way that he responded. He's like, it's hard. You can't respond to, dude. You know, someone calls you a pedophile and you're like, I'm not a pedophile, bro. I ain't never been with no one underage. Like, I don't know. It's just really weird to rap about. And Kendrick kind of like tied his hands up with this one. And Drake kind of fell right into it too, but I don't know. Even just having to claim out loud that you're not a pedophile it's kind of icky. I mean, it's good to obviously that you're not one, but it's kind of weird to be in a position to have to like tell everybody like, no, guys, I'm not a pedophile. Yikes, man, that's not a good situation to be in. And he sounded terrible. To put that on record, especially, it's even worse. It's really really pathetic. And then to put that in your lawsuit, you know, I don't know, man. Drake may have there may be some points that Drake has in this case here. It's certainly, definitely, I'm sure he had to up his security, like he said. I believe all that. But, yeah, he ain't never been with no one underage, okay? And that's a quote. And that his name is not on the, quote, sex offender list. And that's the thing, like, nobody actually even, like, nobody thought that. Like, nobody actually thought that. Like, Drake, he's just kind of, he's missing the joke. He's just missing the joke, man. Drake, he should have laughed at, he should have laughed this shit off. I don't know how he would have done that, but he probably would have been better. Wait, what's this, dude? What the fuck? The big three? Oh, man, they included this in the lawsuit. That's so funny. somebody tweet this, they're including this tweet. I don't care what they say. You'll always be in the big three in my book. Oh, that's funny, dude. This troll meme made it into the Drake lawsuit. That's probably like the biggest win of all time for them. They're probably, I hope they know. I'm sure they do. How could they not be aware of that? Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. On YouTube, a watermark for Vivo LLC appears on the bottom right of the video. The YouTube caption for the video listed Vivo LLC. You know, hit them with that in the big companies. Hit them where it hurts. You know. A lot of this we already know. I don't feel like I don't have to go through all of this. What's really new and what's really pressing is the stuff that was filed on the 12th of this month. So this is a declaration of M. Annie Houghton Larson in support of plaintiff's letter motion to compel Lucian Grange's custodial documents. So Annie is an attorney admitted to practice in this court, blah, blah, blah. A lot of legal shit. Exhibit 1. All right. Let's see here. One sec. Let's find a good spot to start reading. This is a bunch of like housekeeping, definitions and shit, instructions. Where's the good shit? Documents to be produced. Wait, did I miss something? Alright, so this is the documents they want. All contracts and agreements between you and Kendrick Lamar Duckworth, his agents, or anyone working on his behalf. I guess this is what they want from Lucian Grange, I guess, right? Including all contracts and agreements reflecting your right to approve, reject, refuse to publish, edit, amend, alter, or veto the publication of Kendrick Lamar Duckworth's musical works, music videos, or other content. Let me zoom in a bit here. All documents. There we go. All documents and communications relating to your approval or consent to publish the recording, image, and video. And they specify what these documents are. So I guess let me back it up here. So the documents. Just want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. Okay. So document request number 2. All documents and communications relating to your approval or consent to publish the recording, image, and video. Document request number 3. All communications involving Raymond Alvarez Mickle relating to the recording, image, or video, or the promotion of any musical works by Kendrick. Document request number 4. All documents and communication relating to the payment and reimbursements of discretionary marketing funds for the benefit of Kendrick or any person working on his behalf, including but not limited to Anthony Sala. Request number 5. All docs and communications relating to any allegations, concerns, complaints, or reports, whether formal or informal, oral or written, made to you relating to payola violations regarding any musical works or by Kendrick Lamar. I'm wondering, now I'm just speculating, like, if Lucian did have some, like, tangential communication about Not Like Us or any of Drake's beef with or any of Kendrick's beef with Drake or any planning or anything to do with 2024, the beef of 2024, right? I'm speculating what that could be. Like, I could see somebody like running past Lucien the pedophile line before it came out, and Lucien giving his opinion on what to do about that. Like, that's definitely feels like something the CEO would like, something important enough for the CEO to have to approve before it gets launched. Right? The pedophile bar. So if Lucien did approve the pedophile bar in one way or another, or at least comment on it, or was aware of it or something, I don't know. It's kind of like uncharted territory legally. And it could change diss tracks specifically. It could change the what can be said in rap songs. It can change what can and can't be rapped about or written about. Which is kind of shitty. That would be shitty. Nothing's happened yet. Anyways, request number 6. All docs and communications relating to any action or contemplated actions you undertook with respect to the copyright restrictions for the recording, image, or video, including but not limited to any alteration, modification, removal, or suspension of the same. Request number 7. Docs sufficient to show your internal policies, procedures, and guidelines relating to enforcement of copyright restrictions over the publication, playing, streaming, or sharing of musical works, music videos, or other content on third-party platforms. All docs and communications relating to the February 2nd, 2025 Grammy Awards relating to the recording, image, or video, including but not limited to all docs and communications with the National Academy of Recording Arts and Sciences, blah, blah, blah. Talking about the Grammys, about obtaining a win for a Grammy Award for promoting a February 2nd, 2025 Grammy Awards. All docs and communications relating to the selection and licensing of the recording to be performed at the Super Bowl halftime show, including but not limited to all docs and communications relating to and any all decisions proposed, contemplated, or made with respect to whether to omit or censor any lyrics or other content related to the recording during the Super Bowl. So even if Lucien talked about bleeping the pedophile word during the Super Bowl, like if he talked about anything at all, like even if he did, what is that like? Of course he did. Like, why is that a big deal? I mean, I get why Drake thinks it's a big deal because it has to do with him being labeled as a pedophile, but the extent that the public actually takes that serious is like shaky. Like, I don't know, like I don't think people are actually taking that serious. People don't actually think Drake is a criminally registered pedophile. I've never seen somebody say that or question that. Documents and communications sufficient to show the number of streams, views, downloads, purchases, and radio plays of Not Like Us. Documents sufficient to show the exact compensation structure and annual incentive plans for Interscope Chief Executive Officer John Janik for the past 5 years. Okay, why? Documents sufficient to show Interscope's 2024 exec incentive metrics, targets, projections, and performance used to determine annual incentive compensation for Interscope's executives and officers, including CEO John Janik, for the past 5 years. Request number 13. Docs and communications sufficient to show the dates on which you sent litigation hold notices and the recipients of those notices relating to any of the allegations in the complaint or anticipated or actual litigation by plaintiff. Request number 14. All documents and communications relating to the May 7th, 2024 armed attack and the May 8th and May 9th, 2024 trespassing attempts at Drake's Toronto residence. All docs and communications relating to the promotion of the recording on Spotify and Apple Music. I'm very curious what we're actually going to get from this. Very curious. All docs and communications, which it'll be like 2 years, dude. I think this is going to be, it's going to take a long time, guys. We're buckling in. This is why, I didn't feel the need to jump on this very quickly over the course of the past 6 months because I had a feeling this is going to be around for a while. So, we'll be checking back in, every time that there's an update to this moving forward, but let's continue here. Request number 7. By the way, this is 76 pages long. We're on page 14 of this of these two new motions that were filed on, I don't know, 2 or 3 or 4 days ago. All docs and communications regarding objections to or concerns regarding the content of Not Like Us. Document request number 17. Documents sufficient to show the total money spent by UMG directly or indirectly on the production of Not Like Us. Request number 18. Documents sufficient to show the total monthly money spent by UMG directly or indirectly on the promotion of each of the recording and video. All right, Exhibit 2. What is this? Dear Counsel, I write to memorialize our May 2nd, 2025 meet and confer regarding plaintiff's first set of requests for production and related discovery matters, as well as to provide plaintiff's understanding of the current status of UMG's responses and next steps. This letter is not intended to cover every topic that we discussed, unless explicitly stated herein. Plaintiff disagrees with UMG's responses and objections and reserves all rights. As we discussed on the call, plaintiff believes that working collaboratively throughout discovery is in the best interest for both parties, with the parties engaging in regular discussions and working iteratively, particularly with respect to identifying custodians. We understood that you were in agreement. Very formal. Very nice. Protective order. We discussed UMG's markup to the draft protective order and our proposed changes. I don't care. ESI protocol. Okay, this is all boring. Boring. What is all this? Alright. You asked us to explain why we believe certain custodians were relevant. After we provided explanations, you agreed that these explanations were helpful, and you advised that you would go back to your client to discuss. In bold, please promptly let us know the result of these conversations. So just talking about... honestly, I don't even... Not even 100% sure what a custodian is, but it's not really relevant to anything I need to know. Exhibit 3. Okay. Boring. What else we got here? Exhibit 6. Where's the juice? Give me the juice, y'all. So when they mention payola, they're referring to the practice of paying for radio plays or other promotion without disclosure, which is it's against the law. So that's part of what Drake is accusing UMG of doing. Alright. So documents to be produced. All documents and communications from January 1st, 2009 through the present relating to the allegations. Damn. Dating back far. All materials provided to the board, document request number 20. All materials provided to the board of directors of UMG or Universal Music Group NV that discuss or mention in any way Not Like Us allegations, the pre-action discovery petitions of the complaint, or any of the allegations contained in the complaint. This request includes, but is not limited to, meeting minutes, board books, or similar compilations, presentations, reports, or any materials or documents provided the board of directors of UMG. They're just like asking for everything that has to do with Kendrick, or I guess that anything that has to do with Not Like Us, everything. And I guess that's just typical discovery requests. I don't know. It seems like a lot. Doc request number 21. All docs and communications relating to any social media posts about plaintiff Kendrick Lamar, the allegations, the pre-action discovery petitions, the complaint, or any allegations contained in the complaint, the recording, the video, the image, the 2025 Grammy Awards, or the Super Bowl. Request number 22. Docs sufficient to show all social media accounts you control that posted or shared content relating to plaintiff Kendrick, the allegations, the pre-action discovery petitions, the complaint, the recording, the video, the image, the 2025 Grammys or the Super Bowl. Request number 23, all docs and communications relating to any analysis you conducted or commissioned of social media engagement or discussion related to plaintiff. So any like data that they took, like marketing data or plans or anything that has to do with marketing, which it doesn't seem like too much of that even happened. Like Kendrick just kind of dropped these. I am curious to know how this kind of stuff works. Like when an artist as big as Kendrick just drops a Lucy, or he's just dropping tracks like seemingly on his own time, how much is the label involved in that? So I don't know. Maybe we'll kind of get a peel back behind the curtain because of all this, with how these big labels are operating in 2024 and 2025. Doc request number 24. All docs and communications relating to the deletion or removal of your social media posts and or comments about plaintiff Kendrick, the allegations, pre-action, blah, blah, blah. Doc request number 25. Anything related to the deletion or removal of social media posts and or comments by your employees about plaintiff Kendrick Lamar, the allegations, and all that. Request number 26. All docs and communications relating to social media posts and or comments by Greg Morella, including but not limited to the deletion of all posts on his Instagram profile at Greg Morella around March 25, 2025. What is he hiding? What is he hiding? Doc request number 27. Documents sufficient to show your internal policies and procedures relating to removing, reporting, taking down, or limiting comments on your social media and YouTube accounts. So, claiming that they are moderating comments and shit on posts. Don't know. Do they have specific examples in mind or something? I don't know. Doc request number 28. All docs and communications relating to any removals, reports, or limits on users' comments on your social media and YouTube accounts that relate to plaintiff Kendrick Duckworth, the allegations. So just kind of like accusing them of like deleting criticism of Kendrick or something. It's ridiculous, dude. This is a stupid lawsuit. This is seriously so fucking stupid and so dangerous, dude. This could set such a dangerous fucking shitty precedent in hip-hop, in music altogether. If that happens, I'm going to be so pissed at Drake. I'm going to be so furious. So it's kind of a lot, you know, just a lot. Oh, here, talking about the story of Adidon, or whatever the fuck. Doc request number 30. For the time period of January 1st, 2018 to May 31st, 2018, all docs and communications relating to any instruction, direction, or suggestion that any musical work or music video by Pusha T, including but not limited to the story of Adidon, be censored or otherwise modified, altered based on the content of the musical work or music video. Interesting. Decision to not license, publish, or promote any musical work or music video by Pusha T, including but not limited to the story of Adidon, on the basis of the content of the musical work or music video. Document request number 31. Documents sufficient to show Interscope's monthly revenues and profits from January 1st, 2020 through the present. Why is that relevant? Request number 32. Documents sufficient to show your and Interscope's monthly revenues and profits derived in any way from the recording video. Document request number 33. Documents sufficient to show the value of Kendrick's recording catalog from January 1st, 2020 to present, including but not limited to any valuations thereof, formal or informal, that you conducted, commissioned, or considered. Doc 34. All documents and communications internal to UMG relating to the renegotiation or anticipated renegotiation of Drake's current contract with UMG and or negotiation of a new contract, including but not limited to docs and communication discussing UMG's leverage over Drake, the value of Drake's recording catalog, the cost of extending Drake's current contract, the cost of entering into a new contract with Drake, and docs and communications with Jim Ropo for the time period of August 1st, 2023 to the present. So Drake is kind of, and I remember this from another time, that there's this conspiracy theory. I don't know who's come up with it. I don't know if Drake is actually writing by it, but it kind of seems like, based on these document requests, that Drake believes it. That there is a conspiracy to devalue Drake's image and just devalue Drake because his contract was almost up and UMG didn't want to have to pay that much to keep Drake on their label. So I think that's what Drake's getting at here with this, at least with this request. And then I asked earlier, why is that relevant about like asking for all of Interscope's monthly revenues and profits from January 1st, 2020 through the present? I think that's relevant to Drake because they're trying to prove that they've, just trying to pocket watch it, just trying to see, like, did they make money off of this? Did Kendrick make extra money off this? Is that motivation could that be considered motivation for them to do any of these things that Drake is basically accusing them of? Doc request number 35. All docs and communications relating to the negotiations of Kendrick Lamar Duckworth's current contract with UMG, including but not limited to docs and communications by, from, to, or including Steve Berman for the time period of January 1st, 23 to May 4th, 2024. Okay. Just more docs, kind of boring. Scanning for anything interesting. They are not leaving any stone unturned. No stone unturned by Drake. He's gonna air everybody out. We're all gonna pay for the next 5 years from these lawsuit headlines. He's like, I'm gonna make the world pay. I'm gonna give him a lawsuit to listen about for the next 5 years. And possibly destroy diss tracks on a whole in the process. Doc request number 62. From August 1st, 2023 through the present, all docs and communications relating to whitelisting or third-party platforms, including but not limited to YouTube and Twitch, for any musical works or music videos, including but not limited to, quote, or, these are song titles, first-person shooter, Like That, Push-Ups, Euphoria, Family Matters, and Meet the Grams. Alright. I'm kind of wrapping it up here. 5 in the morning. I think that's good on me. I think that's good for me. The rest of these are more of these weird letters. I don't know what those are doing in here. What's this? I don't know. I might have missed something good in here, but I'm just one person. I've been going for 4 or 5 hours? I don't know. I started at midnight. A little past midnight. So that's that. What a stream, dude. Chance the Rapper. Shout out Chance the Rapper, real star of the stream tonight. Starline out now. I'll put the link in the description eventually. Maybe soon. Tonight, tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I'm very tired. I need to just get to bed. But yeah, y'all. What a stream. Started off rocky. First couple minutes there, I was speaking into a muted microphone, but that's just another week over here at Quarter Day Recordings. One-man operation. I'm your host, Derek Obscure. Right. Try to stream on Kick. I announced that I was gonna start doing that. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't think my computer is capable of it. But that's okay. I'm not that concerned about it. But what you can do as I pull this up is like this video. You can give this video a thumbs up for sure. Hit that subscribe button. Alright. If you like content like this, hip-hop discussion content, also do music production content, you know what it is. But yeah, I need people to flood into the QDR Discord right here. Alright, the link is in the description. This is where the community really is. Alright, now it's very empty right now, but if you want to see me talk about something specific, if you want to share music with me, if you want to share memes with me or anything with me, this is the place to do it. The Discord. Alright. It's mostly just me in here. But I'm active. Alright. So, I don't know. That's that. Thank you all for tuning in. Shout out 952 and Cyanide McKee for suggesting their music. I had fun reviewing it. Alright, I'm out. Peace.
Driving our city.